Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone? Hello, how are you, Solus? Just trying to putting out all the things, you know? Hey, Pixie. Stan will be joining us momentarily. He's a little bit tied up right now. Does anyone have anything that they want to talk about? Yeah, there's a lot to be going on. I'm just kind of doing my dailies, letting people show up, that type of thing. You know what I mean? Hey, Furious, how are you? Does anyone have any questions right away that we can cover? I'm happy to swap back to my other account. I'm just trying to do some daily maintenance, stuff like that. How you guys feel about this new event? Sounds like a little bit of people are excited. Sounds like a little bit of people are like nervous. What are you guys thinking? I'm glad to hear that, Furious. Tiring already, Pixie? It's a lot. It's a lot to take in. That's definitely true. Very, very true. It's gonna be a lot. Um, but you know, we grow with time. We get better. We get stronger. That type of thing, right? Hey Victor, how are you? Any questions right off the bat? To direct this flow of conversation? Happy to cover any type of topic. AE does not happen during the event, Beth. Instead of Alliance Expedition, we have uh, the store right here, the season store, and that gives us 4 bioessence no matter what. Hey Josephine, how are you? So 4 bioessence every week, no matter what. There's no stress. Um, yeah. Dirty fuzz in the house. So it's not that big of a deal. What else you guys got? Any questions, comments, concerns? I'm not really sure how this live's gonna go. I want to try and cover whatever topics you guys have, but it's kind of like a chat-driven live. You know, if no one has any questions, then I guess I set up all my stuff for nothing. If people have a bunch of questions, then I'll answer a bunch of questions. Fusion, absolutely. It would be ridiculous to not join this event. You get 1 guaranteed orange ant no matter what. You get guaranteed bioessence. You get an extra exotic shell, stuff like that. There's exactly 0 reason not to join this event. Not to mention that tier 9 troops won't matter in the end because anyone can get seasoned special ants, and seasoned special ants are stronger than T10 enhanced troops, so it doesn't really matter. Yes, you can, Passamoli. So the way that the trees work, I kind of showed it in my video yesterday, but I could show it here again real quick. The way that the tree works is you click on your alliance blockhouse, right? So every alliance has their own blockhouse. It's this little square, right? You click on your alliance blockhouse, Warzone construction, bam! You're competing against your whole entire server, no matter what. Yeah, not a big deal. When killing off my troops, only getting enough T1s and T9s as needed, correct? Victor, I'd probably run like 3 mil of whatever troops, so like 70 mil power, 75 mil power per account. Stan said that he's busy for the first couple of minutes, but I made a commitment to start at 2300, so here I am. You can ask any questions you want, Adel, as long as they're related to ants. You know, we're not trying to talk about life. So there's a little bit of decision there, Ashley. So on one side, Raider will help with like healing your troops since they're your regular troops, and it'll give you a damage bonus. On the other side, Cultivator will give you more resources gathered per hour, and that means more free Lost Island fruit. So, like Cultivator could be good, Lost Island fruit could be good. I would say like your stronger players should definitely try to be Raider to minimize the amount of overall troops lost, and then I would say that your weaker players could be Cultivator, or your free-to-play players could be Cultivator, so that way they can try and get their free-to-play Lost Island fruit, stuff like that. So, that's where I'm at with that. Me, I would never care about duels so little. I would, of course, do them and change my formations and pay attention to what formations they are. I would never act this way. Absolutely not. Scandalous. I really, truly believe that this event is for free-to-play, low participation, doesn't matter. Everyone gets a reward in the end. There's no penalty for joining. There's only benefits for joining. Like, it seems kind of silly to stay in your server that's now dead and fall behind, right? Even free-to-play, compared to other free-to-play players, will fall behind in exotic shells, so... I am not able to hatch new special ants yet. In 51 minutes, I should be able to hatch new special ants. So, probably figure that out right around then. So layers and residences, not really. The reason that I say that is because if we go look at like a layer and residence, woof. If I go look at like a layer or residence, right, and I click on the information button or the instructions button and then the information button, and I drop this down, some of them are all shooters, some of them are all guardians, right? So shooters have a rough time against that. Some of them are all carriers somewhere in here. So here's all shooters. Sorry, this first one's all carriers. So I don't think anyone has like a giant, enormous head advantage. Hey, Dark, how are you? Louisiana, it seems like relatively easy. You're hunting wild creatures, you're gaining resources that way, and you're gaining resources through SVS. Hey, Marcus, how are you? Yeah, it looks like the fairies use their like auto placement for these troops. It makes no sense. Like, ignore it. I guess I don't know. So some of these things are rather wild, rather wild. You know. But you know they can be scandalous. It's their own game. I don't know. I run last row bullet, so you know. Judge me how you will, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it is very nice that there's different troops. What sucks is the most efficient way to raid a layer is to raid it. So you're not necessarily going up against your own type because you are time constrained, right? Yes, Pixie, the bug is still there with hunting hornets. It should count as wild creatures. It does not. It is very frustrating, not gonna lie. It's significantly more stamina consuming than apparently they intended for it to be. So, sorry again for playing on my main real quick. I just needed to finish up some dailies. I apologize. Still trying to answer questions. That sounds pretty rough, Yuli. That sounds pretty rough. That is not exactly ideal right there. So I missed some dailies on my main account. I've been a little bit busy with Discord. Missed some stuff on my main, so trying to catch up real quick. Sorry about that. Tasha, I don't really think so. I mean, server versus server, you're still getting those point benefits, but I don't really see a reason to be a herder in this event. I don't see the benefit. It takes longer to heal your troops, and everything deals damage to your troops. Everything in the game possible deals damage. Hunting insects, hunting lizards, hunting you name it, it deals damage. So I don't really like that feature about herders in this game event because you'll always be a step behind. So, yeah. I mean, that's just my 2 cents. You don't have to listen to me. What else you guys got? Any other questions? Any other whatever? This is, again, a very chat-driven style of thing. I'm almost done playing around on my main, and then I'll close my main, and it'll just be about this event. Sorry, I'm just trying to do my thing real quick. So, and then for those people that always ask me how far I am in T10s, looks like I'm 64%. Alright, looks like I'm done with everything that needs to get done on my main account, and I have used all points in my store, so I'm going to go ahead and close out of this. Naya,
Yeah,
have you used all the points in your store?
probably not.
Would you mind buying genetics, please?
Yeah, sure, I'll do that.
Thank you. Ants eating watermelon. Yes, Ulix. If you bring your farms, you can get 42,000 sand 10 times or whatever it is that herders can send a day. Yeah, Pixie, it's the exact same as it's the exact same. You're literally going to the same tree, same everything. It's the exact same. The only difference about the tree is that your hatch speed is 300% of the normal one, and your max marching time is 30 minutes. So that way you can be anywhere on the map and still do Warzone construction, which is pretty dope. They didn't have to add that feature, but they did. So I'm really happy about that. Louisiana Cam, the only thing that I could think of for a good benefit of the ferry is that it's structural defense. That's the only thing I can think of. Shane, I just closed my main. Let me reopen it, I guess. Momentarily. I will reopen my main and look at the timer and let you know. I haven't really paid attention to the start of our own server. So, importance of Crimson Healer and other healing ants for the event. Joshua, at least initially season troops are locked behind the 7th event. So this one was 24 hours. This one was 48 hours. In order to use season troops, it's 7 down. I would assume it's going to be about 2 weeks. But obviously I don't know that for sure. So, and I don't know if Crimson Healer will modify the healing speed, right? Because everything else in this game is pretty fixed in this game mode. The amount of time to march, the amount of exhaustion, depending on the thing. Even like marching to a layer. So like, let's say we're going to raid a layer. let's say we're going to raid this layer, right? And I teleport right here, and I want to again raid this layer. No matter what, I send guardians, shooters, carriers. They all take the same amount of time to raid that layer. Uh, yeah, sure, absolutely, Fusion. Marcus, I think this event should have been like 30 days. I think 45 days is going to be pretty long, but they would have had to have increased the speed of everything. So I guess there's that. Fusion, the number one thing to do day one is fill up your nodes to 20 out of 20. It should be build day for you guys. So you're going to want to come over here to your barracks and enhance your barracks to max, whichever barrack is your troop type, so that way you're maxing out, so that way you can build up this honor in order to increase these nodes. And then you want to come over here, increase these, and then your alliance leader and your strategist, whoever it is, should be like looking at the layers and trying to build like a direct route. Here you can see like we built a direct route to this layer. Here we tried this tunnel. Don't do that. Tunnels have a bonus, right? So it's in bonus until milestone number 6 is taken down. So we should have built a direct route to this layer. But you want to try and take like 2 or 3 layers in a residence every day. And then on day 3, like the very start of day 3, we took down the Wonder, which is what all these teams are here for. That being said, my alliance center for ants is a server 7 alliance. We have multiple with T9s, things like that. So I don't know if every alliance will be able to take down a Wonder. It does require coordination. Even for us, it took like 30, maybe 40 people being online. Everything is gated to 1 hour. So like if we hit this layer, 1 hour. We hit a Wonder, 1 hour. I will say that a Wonder is not in bonus, right? So there's not this in bonus time gating thing. So you do want to hit a Wonder as fast as possible because that gives the maximum amount of benefits compared to a layer and then a residence. Layers give 1 benefit, residents give 2, and then Wonders give a bunch. Hey Titan, what's up? So Fusion, did that kind of answer your question? Take nodes, take layers, take residents, take more nodes, build up, enhance your building to max. So that way you're gaining more honor passively, so that way you can continue to upgrade your nodes in order to take more stuff. Yeah. I hope that makes sense. I'm not trying to, it is really that circular. You really do just want to feed yourself the ability to get more season ants. The output is not significant, right? If I have 30 out of 30 nodes, I'm not saying like I have 3 or 7 level 3s and 1 level 2, right? So I could be 8 more optimal, but still my output's only 170 per hour, 158 per hour, 216 per hour. So it's still like it can be it'll take a while, right? So you want to start gathering troops as soon as possible. Because if you can't fill teams when everyone else can use season special ants, you will be behind. It will end poorly. Don't do that. Yeah. What else? What other questions you guys got? Yes, Ulix, they regenerate every second you're not hitting them. Uh, it would be, you have 1 hour, no matter what building so far, you have 1 hour. It didn't matter if it was a tunnel, a layer, a residence, or a Wonder. You have 1 hour to zero it. And it regens within that hour even. And then after that hour expires, it automatically goes back to max. So for us, like the Wonder, Took us like 40 minutes to take down the troops, and then like 10-15 minutes to take down the durability, because durability is just a number of hits. The troops can be really difficult. Then, okay, y'all scheduling fortresses or getting them done as soon as possible. We've been doing like one at 0100 UTC, so maybe during this live we'll see it. And then we've been doing one at like, I don't know, 06, 0700 UTC, that type of thing. You should enhance your barracks first, Jamal. The only thing that you care about initially is improving your capability of getting more nodes. So you want to increase your hatch rate or your gather rate of these, and the only thing that does it is enhancing barracks. As you can see, it increases the amount of output of each troop type. So you really want to enhance, right? Fusion, it's gonna be what it is. Like some alliances, some servers are just gonna be smaller, so hopefully you get paired up against one that takes a lot of time to get to where they need to go, right? I mean, at the end of the day, right, just to like encourage you, I really strongly think that everyone should do this event to encourage you. The difference in between first and last place, you have 20 of these eggs, but it only gives one guarantee first 5, and then you have 15 eggs that hatch with only a 4% to hatch a seasoned soldier ant. Then these ones, everyone gets 5 eggs, and you are guaranteed to get one seasoned soldier or one seasoned special ant in those first 5 eggs. So the difference in between trying and doing stuff, and the difference in between getting like the best egg and a 45-day skin, it's not worth the stress. Do it just to play things. The buildings you upgrade, will it be the same level when you enter the event the second time? Adel, we don't know, but I would believe not. It sounds like you leave them behind and you're done. But it says you leave them behind, so it could be that you leave them behind and next time you're there, they start back up. That just sounds like a lot of things for the game to try and record and remember, so I would be very surprised. Optimistically, should we focus on so optimistically, should we focus on one type of troop or not? I don't know if evolutions take effect on seasoned soldier ants. So if they do take effect, then you want to focus on whatever you're strongest with. If they don't take effect, then you want to focus on whatever you have ants for, right? So like, again, if we look at my main, who's not in the event, but if we look at my main, I have, and we look at like the special ants I have a bunch of carriers up. I don't have guardians. I don't have shooters up, so it still wouldn't make sense for me to use those seasoned special ants. Even my insects, I have 2 scorpions and then 2 atlas. So like I might be able to make 2 of them, but that would require me to max special ants I don't have maxed, right? Like I have the only one I think I have a dupe of is Reapmaster, and that's it. So like it wouldn't make much sense even for my main to do like a different troop type. Tasha, I would also agree with that. Ulix, it depends on if you spend like if we look at SVS and then we look at anthill development, enhancement power times 100, right? So building power is times 1000, so it's 1/10 as powerful as building power. So I would say it'd be a high struggle, but I'm hoping to get like sixth shell after it. Boosted by V. So far, the only things that you can buy are the in the season store $10 here, and then in the regular store season there's just this pack. It gets replaced for a $10 pack. I don't know how much resin. I would believe it's 4,500, as these packs typically get worse the more expensive. But yeah. Yes, I agree, Dark. It does start out at a low level, but if you're like, so my recommendation is focus on one barrack, right? So it should scale okay. It's not perfect, not saying it is, but it should scale. As you can see, it gives, so it doesn't just, it gives power, right? And it scales a little bit, but not very well, I guess. So it does scale a little bit higher and higher. Stan, you ready to join? Fool? Okay, well, I'm trying to call you. Yeah, the power's not much, and it's only times 100, not 1,000. So, like, those are the issues, right? Oh, it's 4,000, Daniel. Okay, sorry. I've never bought this pack, so I didn't realize it went up that slow. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know your name. Sorry, I don't know that language, but I'm hello. It is mac and cheese, Dustin. It may or may not be like my soft spot. What else? What else you guys got? So this $5 pack, as you can tell, goes into a $10 or goes into a $10 pack 4,000.
What up, baby?
Hey, Stan, you're live. Let me share my screen with you.
Thank you. I'd be like 3 minutes behind if you didn't.
Is it really that bad?
Just for me, I don't know why.
Yeah, Stan's way better than me, I promise. That is a
Hold on,
great
let me just
question,
pull up
Boogie.
the chat on my phone.
That is a great question, Boogie. That is the question that I think most people want, and I was trying my best to wait for Stan, so I'm really glad that he showed up.
So what have we talked about so far?
So far, Stan, we've just been answering basic questions that have been covered in other videos. And then we talked about how layer, it doesn't matter what troop type you're sending or what insect level, everything is a fixed time. So like Chicory Master and Mimicry Master increasing march or decreasing march speed doesn't impact your march time to a layer.
Oh, didn't know that. That's shit.
Titan, you are correct at the end of the day because of the time getting is relatively the same. But in my opinion, in my humble opinion, I think that like so for like defensive teams, these two are on the opposite side of this ninth wonder. So the likelihood that they're gonna get people are gonna go around them initially, at least, is significantly less, right, Titan? But these two teams will have to play more aggressively because they'll have the first chance at this wonder. Uh, they'll have the first two at this wonder and at these layers to gain stuff faster. But everyone will be going through them, so that might be a lot. Uh,
When do the tunnels open? Is it today reset or?
no, so the tunnels are technically open. Stan. The issue is that if we click on them, they're in bonus right now. That bonus ends at the event or at the event end of season milestones, level 6. So here it says after this milestone ends, station troop difficulty of tunnels 5 and 6 will be reduced. So we don't
Hmm.
know. So it's all time gated, right? So like,
Yeah.
um, so on one hand, it is like some of them are saying in chat. There is no advantage because people will be able to spread out, gain resources, stuff like that, and it's time gated to give people a chance to get seasonal special ants before people are conquering their lands, right? But at the same time, at least defensively and aggressively, I think these two territories kind of speak for themselves. What's your thoughts?
Yeah. And how do we know how difficult that bonus is? Like, have you guys tried invading it yet, or is it
Yes,
too difficult?
we tried invading. It went very very poorly. Very poorly. Like
Okay, that changes a lot then.
we so woke center for ants tried invading it, and we like tickled it. We tickled its butthole. That's about all we did. It was very bad.
And is it the same as the others, where it's like once you start, there's a cooldown before it resets? Is that
One
how it
hour.
works?
1 hour. Everything has one
So, yeah,
hour.
so you got 1 hour to
Yep, you have one
finish
hour
it
to
once you've
hit a.
started.
Yep, you have 1 hour to hit a layer. You have 1 hour to hit a residence. 1 hour to hit a wonder. 1 hour to hit a tunnel.
I wonder at what point it'd be possible to actually do that. Like,
I. What do you mean? What point it'll actually be possible to do what?
like to go through a tunnel while its bonus is still active. Like,
I
what
think it would
troops would you need?
T10s, man.
How
I
many
mean
people? Yeah.
T10s and at least 50. Because if we click on this, right, and we click the I. Sorry. We click the instructions and then we click the I. You can see all the troops are seasonal. You have 12 million of them, and seasonal special ants are stronger than T10 enhanced. So, but it's a lot. Whereas if we click on like the wonder that we beat this morning, right, beginning of day 3. I don't know where that wonder is. Uh, so if we click on the wonder, uh, click on instructions, it's 23 million season special ants, but they're just weaker because it's not in bonus. Like we easily took this. We did not take the level 5 tunnel, and there's like
Interesting.
no difference in between them, and that's because of it being in bonus.
Yeah, Eduardo, that's what we are talking about. So technically, you're not confined to that area if you can take that tunnel, but it's just very hard to take the tunnel.
Yeah, there's a lot of difficulty with it. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying good luck. Just saying good luck. What else? So hopefully that kind of like gives at least my viewpoint on it, um, which is that the first two, like if you look at your pairings and if you think you're one of the aggressive of the alliances that can defend multiple borders, you should take one of these two. If you feel like you are like the smallest alliance, you're a weak alliance, you're whatever, you should take one of these two. You're less likely to get walked through. And as you can see, if we look at the clash areas, they're even connected to different clashes, so those areas won't be touched as much. And then a fair point that was brought up is that these are all level 5 tunnels, but this one's like a level 7 tunnel, right? So the clash areas will even take more time to get through. But then these are level 6 tunnels, whereas most of them are level 5, right? So this level 6 and this level 5 is kind of surprising, because like if I go over to my border and I look, it's all level 5, level 5, level 5, doesn't matter. So that does provide a little bit of an advantage, but the difference in between a level 3 layer and a level 6 layer is 10 people, so I don't think it's that much of an advantage.
I guess it'd be more suitable for those weaker alliances because they have kind of a built-in defense, I guess.
How much time you need to get full march of event ants? We don't know yet, to be 100% honest with you. Right now, I have 30 resource nodes. The highest I can take is level 4 resource nodes. And I have 22 of them out of my 30, and my hatch rate's 170 per hour. And we have wonders affecting it, I have barracks affecting it, I have all of this.
I'll just run the numbers for that. So how much was it an hour right now?
So I'm spread out between the 3, which is probably stupid. I should probably be picking up only like guardians and shooters. But I have 170 plus 158 plus 216. 170, 158, 216. Yeah, different buffs, different layers. Pixie. So like the layer I'm looking at right now, carrying it defense and output plus 8 per hour. Whereas if I look at this layer or this residence, sorry, let's look at another layer. This layer level 6, 13 per hour shooter and attack 12.5.
Yeah, there's definitely got to be more buffs because at that rate it's like 20 days.
Yeah, I mean, as you take more layers and you take more stuff, it'll get better. Yes, Titan, I agree. It is 30 minutes to retreat. I'm not playing perfectly optimal in this game. I will likely take better nodes after we do our invading this tonight. I agree I'm not playing perfectly optimal. I will likely retreat my level 3s, my level 2, and take level
How much is it
4
for?
shooter nodes.
How much is it for just the level 4 ones?
How much is it for just a level 4 node?
Yeah, just one level 4 node.
7 per hour.
Interesting.
Titan nodes do get hard to find. That's another thing. I'm not the strongest player in this bunch, and while I will play the entire event, I'm not the number 1 player in this bunch, right? And I'm not the most active. I do my best, but this is my second and a half account, third account, and I'm a content creator, and I have Discord, and I have a million DMs, and I have my main account. Eddie, resource nodes are not group-based attack. Level 17 insects are not group-based attack. Hornets are not group-based attack. But layers, residences, wonders are all group-based attack. It is also important to note that hornets, while they do not count towards your hunt wild creatures right now, they are supposed to. So that will hopefully get fixed here in like a patch maybe this weekend or something. My Discord has proof from a fairy stating that it is supposed to count towards it. So hopefully that gets fixed here shortly.
So yeah, those mines at this rate is looking like it'll be kind of weekly benchmarks. Like after the first week, you'll have one full line. Next week, another full line. So you'll be able to fill like your back line with T10s after the first week. It looks like if
Well,
it's
it,
yeah,
it
I don't
also
know if it keeps at
snowballs,
that
right?
rate.
It also snowballs, right? So you get more the more honor you have. So I'm still working on getting more honor. You get more the more alliance influence you have. You can have up to 200 nodes. So it's kind of like it's my fault first for not realizing the strategy of snowballing troops right away. This is my first time playing a game like this, and that's why I've been preaching snowball troops. And then I also, as pointed out, have a bunch of level 3 and level 2s. So, but I could have buffed this a lot better. I definitely could have done a lot better.
Yeah, I mean it's not your main account, so at least you know for when we actually start on
Yeah.
our mains.
So yeah, you can talk to the other alliances on the island, Eddie. There's a season chat, super easy. But a lot of us are in a Discord together. Shane. So Shane is curious, and I haven't looked. Is it before KE or after KE that it sign up ends? It's 4 days, so you
Yeah,
have to
it's after.
you have before kill event reset. So Sunday at midnight UTC, right? So Saturday going into Sunday midnight UTC, you have to be in alliance. After Saturday or sorry, after that, once the kill event reset starts, you will not be able to join or leave. Shane. So hopefully that clears up any confusion. What else you guys got? I'm sure that there's plenty more questions. Any questions are fair questions. Any questions are valid questions. Happy to answer any questions. If you want me to shut up and listen to Stan, please just say so. Stan's way better, way smarter. That type of thing.
Have we checked whether resources gained, like we get the cultivator bonus?
Yeah, on gaining resources, absolutely. If we look at my gathering resources, 1.7 mil, 1.
So yeah, does that pretty much mean that you have to be cultivator this entire event?
No,
Because
so uh,
remember that fruit area where you get the fruits?
yep. So we talked about this a
One of the
little bit.
tasks, yeah.
We talked about this a little bit. Um, it's what 100,000 meat, so that'd be like a little over 2 hours to get this bonus 15. So I'm not saying that you have to be or can't be, but at the same time, absolutely everything you do kills troops. So if you're like a main damage dealer, you're not gonna want to be a cultivator and hitting layers, hitting tunnels, hitting wonders, right? You'll never heal all your troops in time to keep your marches refilling to kill off those troops. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So I think that it'll be a
Hmm.
balance, right? So like free to play players that are just there to like hit their ability probably should be cultivator. Pay to win players, higher DPS if everyone's free to play, but they're higher damage, their troops are stronger. Still gonna want to be a raider, so that way you can balance the amount of healing. Right? I'm cultivator, but I only hit durability, so I'm don't lose as many troops, right? Someone like Anti, who's like our main DPS dealer, is probably best to be Raider at all times. But Anti doesn't know how to play any other class other than Raider, so.
Yeah. It would just be for the healing, wouldn't it? Because I don't think Raiders class features would work because they're all activated during War of Kings.
Yes, sir. You can see that the timer at the cancel registration button, so it's also 1 day shorter than the registration period. Can strong T9s take leaf 5 nodes? Ulix strong T5s cannot take T5 nodes. RNG can take T5 nodes. Here's the buffs that the tree gives you. Buggy. This is the buff that trees give you. So you have output 90 per hour, all soldier and attack plus 30%, same with defense, and health plus 12%. AD class features still work, yes sir. So this battle report was shared, and he technically took a level 5 pile. He's T9s. He has a level 11 Mantis, but if we look, 10 activations on Banshee Panda, 12 activations on Acid General, 12 activations on Jack Jumper. Their opponent had 0 on Golden Venom, 8 on Dark Giant, 3 on Brown Rogue. No, Ulix, it's a waste of stamina.
What is the troop difference for 4 versus 5?
Level 4 is T9s, level 5 is T10s.
And I mean, like the troops you mine at there, how much do you get from level 5 nodes?
$9 per hour.
Yeah, so 2 more.
Yes, sir. What else you thinking, Stan? What's your theories? What's your jives?
Yeah, and also those alliance building, those wonders, are they? They also give troops an hour, or is it just the tree?
Everything gives troops an hour. So even this layer level 3 gives 8 troops per hour.
Not bad.
But a wonder. Let me see if I can find a wonder real quick. Sorry. Oh my gosh. It's like buried somewhere in here, so I just... Oh, that's a layer. Let me find someone else's wonder. It's probably easier. Yeah, so a wonder right here gives 44 per hour. Of each troop, though.
Not bad. And that's to each player, isn't it?
That is per each player, yes sir. So that's why taking layers residences early on is important. I would say to aim for like...
a lot.
I'd say to aim for like 2 or 3 a day. And you probably want to aim for like... You want everyone to take nodes right away, your 20 nodes right away. So that's going to be 50 stamina per march. Just to clarify, 10 per thing, and then times 5 per march, because there's 4 marches, 50 stamina per march each. So you'll be down to 50 stamina total on each march, right? So that's kind of why I feel like level 20 or a layer at like 0400 UTC, stuff like that would be better. Does that make sense?
Yeah, kind of. So what one layer would be worth? How much? Like 5 nodes.
No, one layer is worth 1 more than 1 node.
Oh, it's also no, because the stamina cost. Like people could spread out all of their stamina and get their nodes, or they could all put all their stamina together and get the layers, right?
Yeah, so it's much better to do the 20 nodes first. When taking special buildings, is it best to send PvP lineups, PvE, or DPS marches? Joshua, these PvP or these lineups are trash. I don't know. Slim March, Golden Venom, Shikari Master, Guard General, Rock Bandit, driver. I don't know. PvP probably, but these
They only have
lineups,
90k as well.
yeah, the lineups are wild. Well, this is a level 3 layer. It's supposed to be super easy. There's only 4 lineups, and they're supposed to be super weak. So, uh, hello, Cal 2D. I'm gonna be honest. I don't speak Spanish. I will try to translate and see if you have any questions. Do the resource nodes also have autofill for special ants? Ulix, you should 100%. Resource nodes also have. So if I click on a resource node, it's like the same idea. What are your thoughts, Stan?
Yeah, just all of this is making me think that building tactics is going to be 90% of the game. Like, going to decide who wins 90% of the time.
Yes. I think also who is like strategic to with clay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like deciding when to put it, when to save it. Yeah, it really does look like it's all just going to come down to who can build optimally so they can snowball quicker.
Agreed. Tiki Mickey, we're not sure if evolutions play a part. I'd be surprised if they don't. That being said, the special ants that you have built are probably for one troop type. Not on this account because I'm crazy. But like my main is all carriers, so I don't have other troops really built for them. So it will probably be best for my main to only gather carriers. And if evolutions play a part, then my main will have stronger evolutions as well. Which I'd be surprised if evolutions don't play a part. Yes, Fusion Shadow. After taking a layer, everyone gets those bonuses. It is more effective if you rally Buggy to destroy the troops, and then durability, you just send in individual marches, unless you have a lot of coordination with destroying durability.
Yeah, the reason why it's always more effective to rally as well. Can you click on the layer, please? So if you and how do you see the troops? So if you are fighting alone, let's say you try to attack this layer and you kill the first line, then your weak army will immediately attack the second line, and you'll lose a lot of troops. So because you've already lost half your army, so you'll kill the first line, lose half your army, then immediately fight the second line, and you're dead. But if you rally, it's first person in the rally hits the first line, second person in the rally hits the second line, third person, third line, and then let's say you only had 3, then the first person will start fighting that fourth line again. So you'll lose a lot less troops and be able to kind of break through it a lot easier.
And then again, oh, wrong button to click. Here you can see when marching to layer, the march speed of the unit is at a fixed speed. So marching to a rally of a base that is right next to the layer, and then that rally leaving the base is better for you than individually marching to the base or marching to the layer when you're super far away, if that makes sense. So like people in this case, people coming to my hill and then moving or hitting the layer is more effective time wise because troops always regen and durability regens once you kill all the troops. And then troops are constantly regenning when killing all the troops or when killing durability, so there is a little bit of troops in there no matter when you're hitting. Tiki Miki, Mick, yes, but none, like no kills, right? So even here, you have slightly injured, severely injured, but there's 0 deaths. So like, as long as you're healing, you're good to go.
Yes, and Eddie, the reason R3 should be limited is because clay is limited for building towers, and like optimally building towers is going to be what either wins or loses you the game. So if you just have one stupid R3 who just builds off into the middle of nowhere, then your whole alliance is just, don't want to swear, but yeah, just screwed.
Yeah. And there's no, so like if we look at the only place where rank so far has like mattered for rewards, there's no difference in between an R3 and an R1. So why does that matter? It won't impact anyone's like resource gain. What else you guys got? This is like a pretty chat driven questionnaire, so I don't really have any topics, just trying to help. Yeah, Eddie. A bunch of cooks in the. Too many chiefs, not enough Indians, I think is the expression. Too many hands in the pot, too many cooks in the kitchen. Very bad. Oh, I said something incorrect previously. It is not. So, like, both of these overlaps are bad here. This
Yes.
overlap is bad, and this overlap is bad.
That one, not as much. That one has a use. The other one is useless.
So this overlap doesn't stop anything. You can kind of see, like, to get theory to detail, you can kind of see when you click on build right here, you can see how you can still place it and stuff. Um, so the overlap you need if you're trying to prevent someone from going through is half the distance, which tiles are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So half the distance minus 1. So you have to overlap by 4 in order to protect someone from just overlapping your tile. This is beneficial in like an area you don't care if they invade because it gets you farther faster.
Yeah. With that, yeah, it should always just be exactly this while you're in the middle of your zone.
Yeah, towers should only lap like towers should only overlap. This is also bad. This doesn't do anything. This is inefficient. Towers should only overlap like this or something if you are going for like a wonder and you want to circle the wonder to ensure no one else can take it.
And they can't take your towers, can they?
Yes,
Or
they
can they
can.
invade them?
Yep, they can
It's
invade it.
just a lot harder.
Well, you can support it with your own troops, and then they can rally and hit your troops, etc., etc. So once they take your tower,
Well,
you
yeah, and
yeah
10,000 durability. Does it have any of the like AI troops in there, or is it only
only
your
you,
troops?
only you. And dismantling a
Oof.
thing takes 15 minutes, and you get 0 resources back. And if we look, reset just hit. So, but if we look, we have 20 clay, right? So on day 3, we still have no stockpile. That's how bad. That's how bad clay can get. So about time to hatch.
Especially, especially with that type of building that you guys have. Like,
Yeah,
spread out to the map. Let me see that disgusting blue line.
yeah, we'll have to talk about it.
Oh,
Hopefully,
that is
some.
gross.
All right, so hatching, because everyone wants to know. Let's look at that real quick. Season milestone, you claim that. I have 2 more nodes to go fill after this. Oh. Hatching. Okay, so it's out of 30 to get an orange season special ant. You get free once, so you will
Oh
at least get.
no, it's orange ore season.
Well, yes, because they're in the hatch pool, right? So for these eggs, they're in the hatch pool. Different eggs have different hatch pools. Different eggs have different hatch pools. So I guess after 100 hatches, you're also guaranteed a special ant. Uh, how do you read that, Stan?
Hmm. If it's like any other games, it'll probably just be 100 hatches and then you just get 1 free. Like it doesn't sound like it's going to cost an extra egg or anything. Just hit 100, click that button, and get an ant.
And it sounds like it only happens one time because it can only be activated once. So
Maybe not. Remaining hatch times. You see, no, just under Lost Island hatch.
you can only hatch 600 times.
Yeah, it's stupid.
I
It's
mean
gonna
that.
make it like
What is that? 600
almost
divided by 30.
gonna make it almost impossible to get enough for 8-star.
Yes. You can only hatch 20 seasonal special ants from via this hatch method.
Yeah, minimum.
Yeah, minimum. Right.
Minimum of 20. If you hit that.
Season special ants are not inside of regular orange eggs, so there's no reason to save orange eggs. Minimum of 20 season special ants if you hit all 60 hatches.
Yes, and it is.
I just
is
hatched
different
this
eggs.
Saturday.
That's terrible.
I just hatched because it's hatch day. Whoops.
Dummy.
Yes, Pixie.
Do we have any
Pixie?
So do we have methods to obtain the eggs?
Oh, so let's see if the store changed. They're not in the store, at least as of now. And then let's see if they're in the pack shop. Oh yeah, look at season pack shop. 3 for $5, 5 for $10, 7 for 20, and 30 for 100.
So cheapest is the $5, 5 for 3. Hold on.
It says available at current period 3, so you can only buy 3 every week. Stand.
Yeah, so that's what if that is the only thing only way you get the eggs, then that's $1,000 just to complete the full 600.
Well, okay, so there's you can only buy 3 a week, and there's only 6 weeks. So it's 15 times 6 is maximum purchases. 6.5.
Gonna be a lot more than $1,000 then.
And then B, the other pack inside of here gives 7 a week. Pixie Elf, just to answer your question real quick, you are correct. However, the other ways to hatch don't unlock until Alliance occupational rewards. After competition period ends, rewards will be issued according to the situation of occupied fortresses of alliances when season is settled.
Yeah, so that is
Yep.
really anti
Nap.
NAP. Yeah.
Unless you're gonna do a nap for 3 people to get Island Dominator 2.
Nope.
Oh, because
Nope.
Tree of Abundance.
Occupy the tree. Only one person can have the tree. So this reward is only going to go to one alliance. And then from Island Explorer 2, from here, this is going to be kind of the second place reward. So anyone who has the tree will get these rewards and the skin. And then anyone who just has wonders but not the tree will get the ones further down.
So this will be like if you have a nap of like 5, I guess. Whoever you decide is your nap 1, right? First place. And then 4 places inside of your regular nap to occupy 3 wonders, right? Because 12 divided by 4.
Yes. Or there might be one further down where it's two wonders, but
Occupy 1 wonder.
yeah, one wonder, two wonders.
No, just 1. It's occupy
There's
3 and
three.
occupy
Oh,
1.
3, 1. Ouch.
Yes, Pixie. So, as we can see here in the rewards, the hatch tiers don't unlock until season rewards end. Sorry, that's why we're here. Season rewards give that hatch tier. So, based off of this, I would believe that the dominated Lost Island hatch and the 600 hatches are only for Lost Island hatch. These two tiers, these other 2 tiers, Dominated Lost Island Hatch and Explored Lost Island Hatch, are available based off of if you occupy the Tree of Abundance or if you only occupy Wonders. So, yeah.
They
Hey, what's up,
were
Slug?
saying something about rewards being kept outside of the event. So maybe this is what they're talking about. So maybe these rewards are the things that let you get the seasonal special ants outside of the season.
Well, okay, so my issue with that, right, is all these eggs say used to hatch season special ant in dominated Lost Island hatch. Season special ants will be gotten for sure within the first 5 hatches. So depending on how you read that, it's one within the first 5 hatches or one every one of the first 5 hatches, right? And then it says right here, after the event ends, this item will disappear. After the event ends, this item will
Yeah,
disappear. So how long is
I'm
the event?
thinking.
Because this
I'm
doesn't give
thinking
you a
that will
timer.
be. I'm thinking that'll be settlement.
So
So they'll give you the.
you get a day and a half to hatch your eggs.
Yeah,
And if you
that's what I'm
screw,
thinking.
if you get sick, you get hit, you just screwed a 45 days worth of work.
Yeah. What does it have any specifics on that? The one on the far left, the hatch
Nope, it just
increase,
brings you
or
up
is it,
to.
or is that just? Hmm.
It just gives you 4%, right? So the different if we. And quirky. I'm not ignoring your question. We're talking about hatching because I know everyone cares about that. I'm not ignoring your question. We will go over the towers one more time, at least. But if we go to hatch preview, you can see that this Lost Island, so if you own a tree, you're getting 4% to hatch. If you don't own a tree, then you're getting 2% to hatch. And then your normal is 1.26 to hatch.
So does it change like whilst you're occupying the tree, or is it just afterwards?
Uh, we can check real quick by clicking on the tree and seeing what first occupied and occupational rewards are. Great question. Don't know. It does not. Does not.
Territory buff, maybe. It seems like it'd be a buff. No. Maybe the eye next to the tree.
Oh, I'm sorry, Marwan. I will get to your question as well. I apologize. I did not mean to miss your question. Oh, that is some small text. Pixie Elf, it would not be good to save your eggs because each egg also looks different. I'll go over that in a sec. Tree of Abundance, real quick. Step 1, you can attack the Tree of Abundance connecting to Alliance territories. 2, there are powerful station troops in the Tree of Abundance. Defeating all of them will reduce the durability of the Tree of Abundance. The alliance that destroys the last one durability will occupy the Tree of Abundance. That is very important. So one alliance could kill all the troops, and then someone else just like snipes that last one. After the Tree of Abundance is occupied, it will enter a certain protection period during which it cannot be attacked. We don't know how long that protection period is. The alliance that occupied the Tree of Abundance can teleport to the neutral territory within this area. The occupation of the Tree of Abundance will affect the season rewards for the alliance. When marching to the Tree of Abundance, the marching speed of units will be as a fixed speed. So this step 5 does make me think that maybe you can just own it once. Like, not all the wonders, but maybe the tree is just once instead of the tree and all wonders at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
Because the
I
fight for the tree
the
is supposed to be
only
weekly at
thing
that.
only thing that makes me not think that is that it says that it calculates it at the end of the event. So it doesn't seem like it would be calculating based on prior captures, just based on who holds it at the very end.
Very fair. Pixie, going back to saving eggs, it would not be beneficial because, as you can see, the dominated Lost Island egg has like
Yeah,
these two Lost
separate.
Island fruits, and then the explored Lost Island has like this purple frills or whatever you want to call it, and then the other egg that I shouldn't have hatched has like the starship, right? So
Yeah,
would
you
not make a
can think of it
difference.
differently. Um, where was that menu where it showed each different egg type? Yeah, think of it like the top two are just reward eggs. So you can't get those except for the end of the event as rewards. The bottom one is the one that you'll just get throughout the 45 days, and the top two are the ones you'll get as a reward at the end.
I agree. Uh oh, all right. My game just kicked me. Sorry about that. Give me 1 sec to reload. Um, Hey, Stars Fires. Slim, nice changing your name. Slim, if I were to build an app, not saying I would recommend an app, but if I were to build an app, it'd be with 5 out of 8 alliances. It would be the strongest person that owns, or like the strongest person gets this tree, right? Strongest person gets the tree, and then the other 4 get all the 12 wonders. Um, Right, so strongest person gets the tree. They don't need any wonders. They get the tree. They get this, and then the 4 weaker alliances occupy 3 wonders. So you can have 4 alliances get that. So it'd be a nap 5. It'd be a nap 5 and ruin everyone else's game. If
Yes.
if I were to nap at all, not saying to.
Yeah, so pretty much with that as well, even if you're aiming for rank one, um, prioritizing tree over everything
Yes, tree will
is
be
the
the
way to
most
go.
important thing.
Because it is just. Wait, is it? Oh, it's 1, 4, 12, is it? So just the tree and 4, other way, up. So just the tree and 4, yeah, and the tree and 12. So best bet will probably be aiming for that middle one if you are not doing NAP.
Agreed,
Um, tree
but
and 4. It's going to be impossible to get tree and 12.
I agree, but it is important to note that the difference between tree and 4 is 4 eggs for 4 eggs for R5 and R4 with title, and then only 3 eggs for R4s without title, and 2 eggs for the rest of the alliance. So like holding the tree significantly more important
Yeah,
because it's the same
agreed.
rewards holding the tree versus holding the wonder, but better hatch rate. So holding the tree is just that
I
much better. And
really
more creature
wonder as well.
remains. And more creature remains.
I wonder as well if you get 3 wonders and the tree, will you get Island Dominator 1 and Island Explorer 3? I mean 2?
No, I don't see that because as you can see, my alliance is next to Occupy One Wonder, but it's not next to Island Adventurer 1. So your
Wait,
alliance is
what's the Island Adventurer one?
Island Adventure 1 is if you occupy nothing. So
Yeah. So,
no matter
but
what,
that
if you show up and you do nothing, you are guaranteed 1 orange special ant, 6,000 creature remains.
that one is kind of different though, because it specifically says haven't occupied either of them. So that one just immediately does get ruled out. It might be different for the tree though. So if you don't qualify for that middle level, I'm thinking you might be able to get tree and 3 wonders or tree and 2 wonders potentially.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying like it gives a different hatch rate, it gives more eggs, so then it'd be just so much more beneficial to do this and 3 wonders over
Yeah,
this and four
exactly.
wonders.
That's what I'm wondering.
Because you'd get so much more creature remains. I cannot see them doing that. All right. Okay. So Marwana said what changed for SVS. The only thing that changed for SVS is kill event can't happen. I'll show you in 12 minutes how that changed, Marwana. So I can't show you that yet, but I did go over it in my video. But I'll show you again in 12 minutes, right? When SVS unlocks, and then someone asked. Quirky asked optimal placement for tower and if I could show that. Absolutely, Quirky. So this is like one of the worst placements for tower because you're wasting 2 slots for no value, right? This is 1, 2, 3.
That's even worse.
No, that's 4, right?
You can try. Just like go to build one of your towers, and it should. It does look like that will just overlap.
Nope.
Yeah, that overlaps. So if it's touching that border, they can build on it.
No, it's red. I can't build on it. If I move this way, it's green.
Is that because?
This is optimal.
Oh.
This is 4. 1, 2.
Why can't you
3.
build there? No, you just can't build because there's an insect there. There's a lizard there. Try it on the other side.
Yep, you smarter. Okay, so this is like the worst.
So this is the worst. Yes.
This is the worst. This is bad. This is bad. That's bad. This is slightly worse, slightly better, depending on how you look at it. See, but it turns green even right here, so maybe this isn't a good example. That's bad. Anyways, okay, so optimal placement would be, again, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that would be optimal placement, is placing right here.
Yeah, overlapping 4.
Overlapping 4.
Not quite. It would have to be over the I think it would have to be over the. Would it have to be over by 1? So not touching tips, but overlap by 1.
Like this?
No, it wouldn't have to.
I don't see the difference.
It does add 1 extra square, I think.
So.
Anyway, we'll work it out when you test it.
Can one
But,
rally
yeah.
take a layer? Or does it take multiple? Unknown soldier, it takes multiple. It takes a lot. Uh, yes, Starsfire. This is one less than half. It's 9 buildings, so we're at 4. Uh, so what's the strategy for the look like in your opinion? Also, what are rally times? 5 minutes, 10 times minutes. Uh, Unknown Soldier. The rally times 5 minutes, 10 minutes, etc. are all the same. The march time to layers are a fixed amount of time depending on distance, so it doesn't matter if you have like Chicory Master or Reap Master in the march. They're all the exact same amount of time to the location, and then you just teleport it, and then you just teleport back, right, to get your troops back faster. And the number of rallies depends on the level of the layer, which means the number of troops that are going to be in there and stuff like that. Slim, you found solo rallies to be the best strat? How does solo rallies be the best strat?
I mean, it just gives
It gives them
25% extra attack. That's it.
but it gives an extra 5 minutes of regen. Please explain. Please help. Please help. I do not understand, Slim. Hey, Chewy, what's up? You guys got questions? Always down to help Anna. Always down to help Anna. Helix. If Wingman matters in this event, I mean, hang me. Like, what?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly with what Astar just said. Pretty much with those tunnels that are opening in a few days, you said the bonus is lowering in a few days.
Okay, so if we look at event milestones, the first day had 24-hour timer. This day had 2-day timer. This day has a 24-hour timer. So we don't know the timers for the rest of them. But what we need is this one, Hornet Infestation, to unlock.
Yeah, so pretty much before you get to that level, you're never going to really need to do those 4 space walls.
Agreed. 100%. It'd be inefficient.
It'd just be tip to tip.
Tip to tip
for
only.
The whole time. Like even if you're trying to go, let's say you're trying to go straight, it'd still be better to just go tip to tip instead, and zigzag it straight.
Yeah, so that way you can potentially branch off in the future without wasting spaces.
Still occupying the same amount of space for less buildings, yeah.
Titan! Okay, alright. I thought that was a bug that got fixed. Alright, so Slim and Titan are saying in order to start a rally, it costs 5 stamina. And then in order to start a rally, it costs 5 stamina. But in order to join the rally, things like that, it costs 10 stamina. So it would always be, in theory, better to start a rally, have no one join, and things like that. Does that make sense? So a rally takes 5 stamina to create, and to join it takes 10 stamina, and to invade by yourself it takes 10 stamina.
Yes, I'm just thinking, yeah, it probably would be better to just rally by yourself.
Slim, I thought that was a bug that they said they were going to fix and everything was going to take either 10 or 5 stamina. Is that not the case? Is that not what you have heard? I guess for now, if that's not a big or you guys fix, yeah. A-Star, I don't know if level 5. I mean, we beat a Wonder already in our own area. We beat a Wonder, no problem, and they're about the same. So I don't know if we'll need
Yeah,
seasonal troops in order to beat a tunnel.
that as well. Yeah, it will really depend on how seasonal troops work, like whether they can be healed easily or if they do just die. Um, whether that rally tactic will be best in the late game as well, because rallying by yourself, you'll lose a lot more troops.
They fixed it to actually show 5. Okay, so they fixed it so that way when you rally, it shows 5, but to join in everything, it's still 10. That's wild. I thought that that was a bug that was going to get fixed. So, thank you, Titan, I guess. And Slim. Blows my mind. A-Star, there's a couple of different terrain issues. So, like, we have a ferry, I believe, right here, right? So we have to beat the ferry. This is going to be our next target, right? Um, but we also have terrain issues of, let's see if I can find one real quick. Um, walls. So there's walls here that you have to go around. So planning around those will also be important. As you can see, there's just slim barches. It doesn't you can't build a wall right here and a wall right here. You have to go through the naturally made areas. Slim, you realize that this video is going to be watched by like 3.5, 4,000 people, and then any information I say will also be relayed in all the alliances and chats and Discord, regardless of if they watch this video. There is exactly 0 DL on my videos. Exactly 0. Stan says, Stan, what else you got? What else thoughts you have about natural territories, natural defenses, things like that?
Still, until we know really about the seasonal troops and whether they can be healed properly or how much they cost to heal even. Yeah, that rally tactic is going to be the best for at least the first 2 weeks
Yeah.
until we start building up those seasonal troops. It might be worth it again after that to fill your rallies, even if it does cost double the stamina, because it would save you on seasonal troops potentially, depending on whether you can heal them easily.
Yeah, I mean all the so there's a separate healing pool. It's not going to use your own healing pools. Um, and then that's why we don't know if Crimson Healer's going to matter for this because it's in its own healing pool. And all it says is after the battle ends, the injured seasoned soldier ants will enter seasoned troop camp, waiting to be healed. They need some resources and time to recover to rejoin the battle. Seasoned healing pool has no capacity limit, right? So it's separate, and you can't kill them off. And then so they're permanent troops, so that's cool. And then the healing speed of seasonal ants can only be affected by attributes provided by the ant hill enhancement. Alright, so that answers that. Crimson Healer, Yuang, Bug do not matter. The only thing that matters is enhancements. And you can see here, right here, it has a diamond option so you can heal him rapidly. And then
Interesting.
the pack above it, or the pack above the season healing troops, is Honeydew, Honeydew, Honeydew. Oh, this is a mix of resources. So my thought would be that it gives Honeydew because their cheap packs are Honeydew, not resources. Rip stream.
And they can't die.
No, they cannot die. What? Uh. Do you guys, is chat back or is stream back? Stan, are you looking at stream?
Hold on 1 second. I mean, it's up for me, but yeah.
Is stream back, Chewy?
All good.
Okay. So, important things we just learned. Probably takes Honeydew to heal troops because Honeydew's the pack sold up top. And troops will never die. Seasoned troops will never die. They'll just wait to be healed. And there's no max capacity to season healing pool. Uh, and then heal now, diamonds. So you can use diamonds to speed it up. And Crimson Healer will not impact the healing speed. Nothing will impact the healing speed of seasoned troops. So, those are all important things to note. Stan?
Yes. So yeah, if they can't die, then just the entire game doing those rallies is going to be best. Just single rallies, unless you're competed against. Like, if you're competing, like if you do have to take it quick, like Slim was saying, then obviously filling those rallies to the full would be worth it, worth the stamina loss.
Buggy fairies give you defense bonus, I guess. There's the I don't know, man. If I go to the ferry, right, because this is the next area that we're gonna be fighting. Um, why is it doing this? Why is it acting up? If I click on the ferry and I uh, click the I button, the instructions button, it gives no territory bonus. It still takes the max marching speed, stuff like that. Yes, Slim. No, layers give territory bonuses. This does not. Slim, is there no way to go around a ferry river? Like, can I not just travel down this far, like right over here, and be fine to place a tower? Like, can I not just travel 20 feet this way and place a tower? Is this river impossible to climb, Slim? Unless I take this ferry? I guess that's my question. Because, like, as you can see, Dead Doc is currently using the Rainbow March and crossing the river no problem. So can I cross the river with a tower on, like, the thin part? Yeah, so Bug G, it's not the same as a layer. Layers give some sort of bonus. This just allows transportation and is like a defensive building. But hopefully Slim can answer my question on if you can just walk around the layer. I don't know if that river, which like is the same color as like this river, right? This river we were just able to cross. As you can see, we just placed a tower and went across a leaf.
Yeah, I think it is just the leaves or those bridges that you can cross on those. So yeah, back here, there's no leaves to cross, so I don't think you'd be able to just across the bridge.
Okay. So that's like okay. So you have to use leaves or ferry. and there's no leaves nearby, so that's what you have. I don't know why stream is acting up. I don't know why I have connection and am playing the game. So what else, Stan? Do you have any questions? Oh, I guess we can go into SVS. So in SVS, if we click on the eye, because this week is kill event, R4s will be place markers for where to go next. Do not know. Yeah, starting place with a lot of fairies would be bad. So kill event is replaced with its own select day. I think hatch soldier ants, at least for the first week, because of how stamina intensive the game is going to be the right option. Thoughts, Stan, on what the second choice day should be?
I mean, yeah, the only option is soldier hatch, really.
Thanks, Slim. So yes, R4 can place markers.
Yeah, you can't really the only other option would be gather.
Yeah, in gathering, you're wasting stamina and unable to help the alliance the way you
Yeah,
should.
exactly.
So, I think your best bet is to
It's
only go to ninth chest on hatch soldier ants and do hatch soldier ants all 3 days. And so if you click on this, insect cultivation is on Sunday. So don't do insect stuff on groundhog. Save for here and do insect stuff before you do hatch soldier ants to try and ease the burden of 3 back-to-back hatch soldier ant days.
yeah. So this is gonna really make show the difference between people who maxed their trip specific hatching ant or not. It's going to be a lot easier with that extra 80% hatch speed.
Yeah, 60, I think.
I think
Insect cultivation has its own multiplier. Insect cultivation has its own multiplier. Stars Fire, you can if there's a leaf, but like if I scroll down this river, there's not a leaf in anywhere near. So you can't just jump the river. You have to have a leaf. So you have to work towards fairies. And then Slim just said that if you gather at a node, it will increase your output. So I guess we can figure that out real quick, or show that real quick, because I did not realize that. I don't see why you're saying that. It still says 7 per hour. Resource nodes in season have stationed troops and durability. Defeating the stationed troops and destroying all the durability to occupy the resource node. After the resource node is occupied, it will provide the ruler with seasoned soldier ants. Rulers can gather at the resource node, which is occupied by his own. Evolution will help increase the gathering speed. The higher level of the resource node, the more seasoned soldier ants that will be provided. I don't understand. Slim has to go, so he doesn't get to explain to me. But that I literally don't understand. I do not understand. So I mean, you could be right. I don't understand. I'm just okay. Uh, I don't see it, but maybe I'm crazy. Stan. Thoughts? More?
Yeah, I couldn't see anything regarding it either. I was looking. Um,
Uh, okay, so unknown soldier best starting location really depends on your play style. In my personal opinion, at least. If you're like an aggressive alliance, I think your best starting location is like pink or dark blue, as you'll be able to access this area and therefore this wonder sooner. Um, but you're going to have every other alliance going through your territories to try and access this wonder, at least in the long run, right? Whereas this like purple and this yellow have like a defense mechanism in that it's the farthest away and it only gives you access to one wonder on either side. The shortest route to get to the other side is not through them, right? So they kind of have their own thing going on. Um, yeah,
yeah, it's really going to be depending on the tunnels as well. Like you can see that orange one far left. Yeah, that one up there. The tunnels connecting to the purple side underneath. Yeah, they're so spread out. Like from there all the way down. Yeah, to there. So like they probably won't be able to defend all of those and stop the purple people getting in very easily.
yeah,
So it's going to be hard to defend those types of bases.
yeah. Starsfire, you don't have to gather at a node in order to gain the troops. You have to conquer the node. You have to conquer the node, and after you conquer the node, you passively gain those troops for as long as you hold the node. Uh, Naya was incorrect with that information. Sand is shooters. Sand is shooters. Carriers are leafs. Mud is guardians. Meat and diamonds are one of the three. Consistently, whatever type it is, but it can be different depending on which one it is. Yes, I'm not currently gathering at any node, and I have a passive output of 160, 200, and 146. There's no reason to gather for seasoned soldier ants that I can find. Gathering is only for resources on Tuesdays, or if you choose it on one of your choice days. I literally just showed it, Starsfire. I don't know how else to show you. Passive income. I have 22 nodes. I do not have 22 marches to gain from all 22 nodes. I have per hour. You only gather to gather resources. What's next? Any other questions?
Okay, I'm back. Just had to give the kitten some attention.
Whoops. Sorry, I accidentally muted. I accidentally muted. Accidentally muted. My bad.
Uh,
My bad. Yep, I was muted. Sorry.
I was just
Sorry,
thinking,
sorry.
somebody's a bit grumpy today.
uh, yep. My bad. So Hornets Gecko situation. Uh, there's not like as you see around the map. I'm like kind of scrolling, kind of looking for areas where no one's at. Not a lot of Hornets. If I go to a wall, there's a bunch of Hornets. So Hornets tend to locate there. But nowhere like they can be anywhere on the map, but they tend to locate towards the walls. And they unlock after the first 24 hours. So you need this season milestone to be unlocked, and then it'll unlock Hornets. Geckos don't unlock until after your fourth day there. So this is 24 hours. This one's 48 hours, and then this one's 24 hours. Um, and this one unlocks the geckos, which is just lizards level 35 and up.
I don't think that the one after this will be that long. Like, just looking at the quest.
I mean, the quest to have all season zones have built up 30 alliance towers is ridiculous too. To have 48 hours.
Like, is that was it a lot quicker than that?
It was done in the first hour of the gameplay.
True.
Like,
And then that was what 24 hour, or was that
this one
48
is 48
hour?
hours. This one was 24, occupied 500 resource nodes, which is 25 players occupying all 20. This one is 30. It's all season zones, so it's all 8 zones. Between all 8 zones, having 30 alliance towers. These achievements make no sense to the time.
Yeah,
associated
it's
with
like
it.
yeah, instant. Can't really base anything off that, I guess.
Yeah. Amateur, it seems as though you can occupy wonders, layers, level 6s, everything.
Oh wait, what is that ant that you get for free? I didn't actually see it.
It's Crimson Frigger.
Ah,
Okay.
be that nimble.
So everyone wants to know your take on season special ants. So welcome,
Okay.
welcome to the game. Welcome to the game. We'll go one at a time. I'm gonna put myself on mute, and you just tell me when you want to review the next one.
All right. Hold on, I'll just bring it up on my phone as well because I have screenshots of them all. One second.
Resources like I get resources are well given. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I don't know how to read your name. I'm sorry, but resources are not an issue because I make ninth chest in SVS. So for those not at like 1T9 maybe, but everyone else's seems relatively easy. Uh, SQ Central, their tertiary eggs do not work to hatch season special ants. We haven't tried a level 7 amateur. We've only tried a level 6, but the level 6 was relatively easy, so I would assume level 7's easy too.
Yeah. This ant just the name reminds me of someone.
All right, Stan's going to review all the special ants. Enjoy him talking.
I mean, yeah, although this does say support, just the DPS on that first skill alone is kind of good enough for this ant to be good in most cases. Um, all of its skills are a lot more consistent, so this is probably going to be one of the best supports in the game just because of the consistency, which is a lot. It's really necessary for PvP. There's a big difference between getting off 100% damage on round one or 300% on round three. Like the numbers are the same, but 100% on round one is going to be like twice, three times as effective as 300% on round three. So just because of its consistency, I think this is probably going to be one of the best supports in the game, solely due to that fact. Um, I mean, its skill 8 isn't that amazing. It does have, it's just a stat boost, which, as everyone knows, falls off later in the levels. So it's that part of it isn't that good, but once again, consistent damage. So it does say when the battle starts, it increases the attack, and in the third round, it deals damage. So from that, it does look like that damage is calculated from round one. So regardless of how many of its ants die, it's still going to do the same amount of damage, which will be quite a lot. So it just seems like super consistent. I think this is probably going to be S tier support and take over frontline for pretty much all three marches, all three troop types. Yeah, it just seems really good.
Is that even with the GTSA meta, or do you think it'll be like S tier
Yeah,
minus
I think it's gonna take over GTSA. It isn't affected by silence that much. Um, Even if you do silence it, it's still really good because that's skill 8 as well. That's anti silence. So it activates round one, gives all three rows a buff. So they're not going to be able to silence all three rows. And then also just has that guaranteed damage on round three. So even if it gets silenced, I think that damage will still go through the same. So it's this kind of will break that GTSA meta, I think. Just this ant alone.
Lucas, I don't see why you can't start up, but I don't know anyone that's actually hatched one to know if there's a startup feature next to it. Once one's hatched, we'll know for sure. You ready for the next ant?
Yes. I really don't know. I can't say much about any of the healing because we don't really have the math on how it works. We don't really know exactly how healing works. Like, what the hell is healing ratio? Um, yeah, I mean, it is going to be like you were saying that you don't think shooters are going to be very good. I think shooters are going to be extremely strong this patch, and this kind of just counters shooters. So this will only really be run against shooter ants, I think, and it would be pretty good in that situation. But it's going to be kind of a flex pick. Like, it's not going to be very good versus carriers or guardians, but it's going to be really good versus shooters.
Okay. You want to go for the next one? Or you got more to say?
Not really about that ant. It's just kind of, yeah, anti-shooter. That's it.
Crimson Frigger, the one you get one copy of for free.
I mean, great versus Guardians because it has the defense break. Good versus Carriers for the same reason, but just the numbers on its skills, I don't think it's going to be that amazing. Like, it doesn't have enough DPS really to warrant a spot, I guess. Like, it's a really late scaling unit, so it's gonna definitely get that 4 rounds of increased damage by 16%. But yeah, it's like it'll definitely. This is like the previous one is good against shooters. This is going to be extremely anti Guardian, so anti GGG. But I think that's the only place it's going to slot into, just countering GGG.
GSS or so Lucas asks, are we still talking GSS or are we talking more of a mono thing?
I think with the new troop type specific ants, it's going to bring back monotypes. GSS will still be good, but yeah, GSS is going to still be good for sure. It's going to probably need that lurker frontline, but I think SSS will also have a comeback with the new shooter ants. All three of them together for PvP.
Yeah, once you brought up that all three of them blending together could do some nutty things. Hopefully,
Yeah,
theory to
it
practice
looks
improve.
crazy.
I do think the new shooter ants will be good if all in the same march, or at least 2 out of 3 in the same march.
Yeah, 2 out of 3 definitely. I'll say which two later, but
Yeah.
2 out of 3 is going to be like if you have one, you kind of have to have the other. Otherwise, it's not as effective.
Okay. You ready for the next one? Sorry, I already moved to it. Are you ready for the
Yeah,
next one?
I'll go. I can't actually see your stream anymore, so I'm just guessing.
No, you're good. It's Golden Crystal. Sorry, I shut the stream down to try and give my stream a
That's all
break.
good. As long as I'm on the right one.
Yeah, it's Golden Crystal. I will bring up that this one looks the coolest of me, and this is the one I'm going for as a carrier main. I'm very excited about Golden Crystal.
Okay. Where are you? All right. Yeah, so with this one, yeah, for both carriers and shooters, I kind of see they each have an activator and a utilizer, I guess you could put it as. So this is kind of an activator because it's the one ant that does spread poison onto all 3 enemy marchers. So spreading poison, and then the other ones do benefit off of that, so they utilize that poison effect. This one spreads it to 3, and then the other ones utilize that poison to get their benefits. So this is kind of going to be the main one that makes carry.
Stan. Holy poop.
Sorry, plane.
Stan. One moment. Stan is having technical difficulties.
No, it's because I live kind of close to the airport.
Fair. I was just saying technical difficulties to not talk about it too much. But
Yeah. So pretty much, yeah, activator. So this is the one that does spread it to all 3 enemies. So it's going to be the one that you want to kind of protect the most, I guess. Because without this, the other ones lose most of their effectiveness. So this will spread the poison. The other ones will benefit more off of that poison. So yeah, it's going to be
So do you think that this one is
if you're running this ant, you pretty much, I think you're going to have to run another one as well.
okay?
One of the new season ones.
So do you think that this ant should be in like back row because you need to protect it, or what's your thoughts?
Yeah, probably back row. It is a buffer as well, so yeah, back or middle, but I'd probably prefer back row. Just make sure that you keep this alive, because as soon as this dies off, then the rest of your ants are going to lose a lot of that effectiveness as well.
Ulixi asks about poison going to be strong because it kind of turns the combat speed advantage into a disadvantage.
I wouldn't say that it turns it into a disadvantage, really. Like, you'd still be taking the same poison effect each round, regardless of your combat speed. So it doesn't really matter if you go first or not. You'd still take that poison and then, kind of. Yeah, I guess because it does lower their defense a bit, and then they take the big attacks. I don't think it'll be that noticeable, but it will be really strong just because of the stacking damage. Like the later the game goes, which carriers are good at, the harder it's going to be to beat the poison team.
Ready to talk about Gravedigger?
Yes. Um, yeah, so this one, kind of buffer and utilizer, like I was saying. So for skill 5 first, that's the main thing where it's um, utilizing that poison effect. So they have to be poisoned in order for it to activate. So actually, yeah, just due to something like this, I think that the previous ant will have to go middle row so that it does activate the poison, and then this ant can utilize that poison from the back row. But this ant is going to be absolutely terrible unless you do have that crystal on your team. Like, trashed here.
You think even with skill 2 giving a 60% chance to have a random enemy squad and poisonous effect?
Yep. It's only one target. The skill 5 hits 2 targets, so like you hit skill 2, you've got one target poisoned, and then hit skill 5 and you've just stunned that one target. Like, it's not good enough to really, I guess, play solo. Like, it doesn't really activate itself enough, so it doesn't spread enough poison for that skill 5 to actually show its full effectiveness. You do really need that crystal to activate those poisons so that this ant can utilize it. It's like that with shooters as well. They all play off of each other. If one of them is missing, it's kind of terrible for the other ones. Like, they're not that good.
Okay. Uh, how do you feel about talking about Blood Giant?
Just 1 second. Let me just make sure that I'm not missing anything on this skill 8. Yeah, so what's that, just the same as Taylor?
Yeah, I think Taylor's the last 4 rounds, but basically the same.
Yeah, same as Dark Giant, sorry.
Yep. All right, ready for Blood Giant? Blood Giant is cute from Trina. Trina, me and you have a different definition of cute. You want to talk about cute? That's gonna be Golden Crystal right there. Golden Crystal looks sexy. Hot take. All right, Blood Giant, stand, stand, stand.
Cute. Well, I guess it's kind of cute, little chubby thing. Um, yeah. So this is what the front line for carriers. I can't say anything on healing. I don't know exactly how it works. That's skill 5. Um, yeah, it's kind of good. From what I'm seeing, it does reduce its own squad's attack as well. So just like Guard General, it's not going to do anything in terms of damage. It's just a pure tank. But it does look like it's going to do that job very well.
And then you don't think that Skillet's in anything much special?
I mean, it's really good. Just the fact that it does have that 100% hit rate every round.
Okay.
But again, it's reducing its own attack. So,
How powerful can it be?
yeah, how powerful can it be if you're reducing your own attack and then it doesn't have that high numbers?
And it's
So
the only
it's,
DPS
yeah, I don't
move.
know.
And it's the only DPS move.
And it's hitting their tank line. So, like, yeah, it's going to be decent as a tank. It's not going to be amazing, I don't think. It doesn't utilize poison. So you don't need to run this ant. Like, with all of the shooter ants, you kind of, if you're running one, you have to run another one as well. You can't run any of them solo, I don't think. But with this one, it does look like the other 2 ants have to be together. This one can be standalone in like March 2, and it would still be fine and can be swapped out for something else.
Okay. You ready for Leaf Devourer?
I haven't actually looked at the Guardians, so
You know, I just want to say Guardians are like the most sought after special ants. We can probably just skip shooters altogether. They're like useless, right? No one really likes
probably.
shooters.
This one, oh yeah, I have seen this one actually. I really do think this is going to be really good. Like, it's definitely going to be Guardian's top DPS in the game now.
You think it outdoes
Taking,
Parada?
yeah, take it more than Parada, more than Mimicry, as long as it does last 6 to 8 rounds. It just scales crazily. Like, it's got the guaranteed hits on like skill 8 hits 2 enemies like 100% of the time each round and increases your attack each round. Just that 100% chance to hit 2 enemies is kind of insane as for a DPS. Like, just the consistency of that skill 8 plus that skill 5 scaling. It scales skill damage up to 100%. So I think that was round, let me see.
Realistically, it'll be 80%, just because that's the level 10 scaling cap.
Yeah, 80%. And that would be, yeah, on round 8, it would hit that cap. So almost doubling its damage at that point. Super consistent skill. Like, if you're a Guardian main, this is going to be your backline.
Yeah, but
in
like hot take,
every
Guardians
single
only
match.
last. Hot take, Guardians only last like 2 rounds tops. So, is it really
Mm,
worthwhile?
not their back row. Back row, like if there's
Stand,
any,
I'm teasing. Guardians don't last 2 rounds.
I mean their front line does.
Okay.
But yeah, it's with those scalings, it does look like it's going to be similar damage to shooter lines at round 8.
So you think Leaf Devourer and Parada could kill, like, be like a beefy Guardian DPS ant?
Yeah, if you're versing shooters, that new ant, where was it? Oh well, the other ones as well. It's really turning on that rock paper scissors dynamic that guardians, carriers, and shooters have. Like all of these new special ants, it's making that a lot more apparent. Like they really are going to counter each other just based on their skills this time, rather than just that little, you get a little tiny buff versus guardians if you're carriers. This is like guardians directly counter um, shooters, shooters directly counter carriers, carriers directly counter guardians just based on their skills.
Okay. You want to talk about the next special ant?
Sure. Once
Shield
again,
Warden.
healing. I can't say anything on it. We don't have enough
I heard that White
data.
Velvet's the best special ant, anyways.
Oh yeah, that thing's amazing.
Yeah, hot take.
Back row DPS. Oh,
Yeah, White Velvet, back row, DPS, S tier, across all rounds. You heard it here
touching
first.
shooters on it. Oh, amazing.
You heard it here first.
Please don't take us seriously.
Trina is like, so you really should be doing all 3 T9 trees. Trina, I don't really think so. You're gonna really benefit from being focused in one tree, even more so, in my opinion, because you win the rock paper scissors. So I don't really think
Yeah,
that.
I mean, at least I think it is kind of going to be necessary to do 2 trees. If you've got the special ants for both trees. Like if I've got shooters and like right now I have shooters and guardians. So going up against enemy shooters, I'll use my guardians. Going up against enemy carriers, I'll use my shooters, and then going up against enemy what was it, guardians, I'll just be able to use my own guardians. So if you do have two, probably the best, just to give yourself the options of countering.
Wild. So you no longer think after this that you should be all in on 1 T10. You think you should do 2 T9s and then 1 T10?
Yeah, I really think that these like the skills and how much they do counter each other is going to make it so even someone who is quite a bit through that T10 tree could still get beaten by their counter.
So
Like,
do you
yeah,
think that it's also dependent on how well people hatch special ants? Cuz like if we're
yep,
so limited in hatching special ants that it's only, you know, 300, or like only the top 3 players, 4 players have enough to use the new special ants, it's not really that detrimental to continue on to 1 T10 tree, right?
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And then also depends on the special ants that you've got. Like, if you only hatch one of the new guardian ants, then what's the point in going guardians?
Yeah. So you definitely need to see what Lost Island special ants you hatch before you decide to do a second or T9 tree.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. All right. You want to talk about the next special ant?
Yes.
Jet Black,
So
sexiest Guardian special ant. As of now, everyone likes it. Everyone thinks it looks sleek and slender, like a nice black lotus.
I mean, it does look good.
All right, what you got?
So,
What's your take?
okay,
Real quick,
give me
while
one
Jet Black's
second.
reading, well, Stan's reading Jet Black answer. A star
Yeah.
or Stars Fire. Secondary unit, as Stan said, is going to kind of depend on what you hatch. Uh, Chewy, I would never make fun of White Velvet as being 100% serious. Have no idea what you're talking about. And Tan, ooh, I might have butchered that name. CCC is always the best troop order. I have no idea what anyone else is talking about. Trina, hopefully it answers the question. Probably not all three need T9 trees, but maybe like two of them based off of what you hatch. It's not really dependent, right? If you hatch no, I personally have one Mimicry Master, one Guard General on my main account. It makes no sense for me to go down the Guardian T9 tree right now. Uh, so, but shooters, I have a Root Master with dupe, so maybe I go shooters if I get enough shooters special ants from the Lost Island. All right, you ready for
All
Jet
right.
Black?
Give me 1 second. I just have one thing to do.
All right, this is do a little dance. We're just making a little bit of a intermission right here. This is Stan's time, so I'm just gonna dance a little bit, try and cover this time while Stan goes and handles personal life right now. I do want to give a huge shout out to Stan. He has his own YouTube channel. If you guys want to go drop him a subscribe, he makes a little bit more, or he makes a little less content than me, but when he makes a video, it's impactful and it's something you don't want to miss. Huge help, huge shout out for doing this live with me. I really appreciate having a better mind to drop out, to talk to, and a little support for, just being social so I'm not the only one stating my opinion. So I really, really enjoy it. Uh, Going purely based off of who I am, I'm aiming for the carriers. And now that we know, those that don't know that are new to the stream, special ants are limited. You can only hatch 600 eggs. You can only hatch 600 of the Lost Island eggs. So you're like capped in spending. You have 6 weeks to buy the packs, and after the 6 weeks, you're done. So it'll be, you can build out a spending habit based off of buying the $10 weekly pack and then 600 eggs, and see if it's worth it for you to financially, where to stop, where to go. But again, you're stuck at 600 eggs, and then there's a lucky clover that after 100 special ant, or after 100 hatches, you get another special ant guaranteed. So that's kind of where it's at financially. I agree, Ulix. I would expect the counter to hatch reset on the next Lost Island. So, but you only have 600 for the first 45 days. Starsfire, I'll kind of wait for Stan to be able to answer that question. This is kind of like his takes on the special ants. I'm just, shooting the poop
All
and
right.
trying to keep it going. Does any special ant pair well with Spiny or Driver? SQ Central White Velvet is like hot take best special ant to go with Spiny and Driver. All right, Jet Black, Stan. What you thinking?
Yeah, so this is the one that is very heavy counter to shooters. Just this one alone will kind of be countering shooters. So I think that even with T9s and no T10 tree, like just this ant alone will be able to kind of bridge the gap between shooters who have progressed down the T10 tree. It's like this is kind of the biggest example of the rock paper scissors dynamic. which I'll get into when we get to the shooter ants, but just that skill 2, just that alone is really a really big counter to the shooter ants. It's going to, yeah, even in GSS, this is going to be crazy.
Trina, after we go through this, I'll show you the other packs. You can definitely get 600 special eggs, and you get 40 for free, right? So you'll have 40 hatches. So you only need to purchase 560 special eggs. Then you get 7 per day over the course of 6 weeks. So there's only so much that you'll have to buy per week in order to reach all 600. And there'll be a cheapest option out as soon as we can calculate that and get that out to you after this live. The cheapest way to get all 600 special eggs. Ulix asks on Jet Black Stand, do you think skill 2 triggers for each row every round?
Yep.
That's how I read that too. I just wanted to give someone else an offer. And Chewy is begging me to skip shooter ants. He says that they're the worst ant ever.
Oh boy.
Alright. Alright, so you ready for the first shooter ant?
Yep.
Okay, let's go.
Wait, hold on. One more thing with Jet Black. This is it's really going to pair with what's that other one? That Leaf Devourer. It's really going to pair with Leaf Devourer on that skill 8, I believe. Yeah, on skill 8. So defending all 3 rows for the first 3 rounds, and then buffing their attack after that for the rest of the rounds. So that's really kind of tying into what Leaf Devourer wants to do. Just last a few rounds early, buff itself, and then this is going to buff it even more. So, like the other ones for carriers, how there's 2 that kind of have to be together. I kind of see that with Jet Black and Leaf Devourer as well. Like, they don't really have to go together, but they do kind of tie together extremely well.
Okay. Hot take, you heard it here. Jet Black goes really well with White Velvet. That's what about I got from that. I'm sorry. Jet Black and Leaf Devourer will be pretty strong together. Not required to be paired like Golden Crystal and Gravedigger, but Jet Black and Leaf Devourer will benefit from each other pretty well. Is that about right? Did I say that right?
Yes, that's pretty much it.
You ready to go on to shooters, or did I stir something else in your brain?
No, it's all good. On to shooters. Just Nimble Tree Ant last.
Nimble Tree Ant lost.
Yes, because that's kind of the activator of shooters.
Okay, so do Predator and then skip Nimble Tree Ant and go Wise. All right, Predator first. Predator first. I was told by Chewy to skip these, but contrary to Chewy's opinion, a lot of people really like shooters, and my wife would kill me if I didn't do shooters. So sorry, Chewy. You can just skip this part.
So Predator, it's just the front line for shooters. It's kind of a better version of Panda that kind of just ties in with the whole normal attack thing that they've got going on.
I mean, you feel that a lot from Skill 2, right? It explicitly says it has to be in the front line.
Yeah. So I think this is going to be kind of the better version of Panda.
Do you think Panda's still worth buying then for the pay-to-win players?
I guess Panda can still work for any other ants. This ant kind of has to go with the new ants as well. All three of the shooters kind of have to be together. Um,
Okay, so
it's
it's
not,
get
yeah.
six. It's get three regulars and then three dupes or bust for shooters. Basically, you have to get six special ants for shooters. Or do you think like they could
Um,
stand alone by themselves?
I mean, it's, it's kind of, you do have to get four. This one, I think, can be replaced. The other two do have to go together, otherwise, they're kind of not very good.
Okay, and this one can be replaced by like golden spiny, right?
Of course.
Of course, of course. Golden spiny, new S tier ant. Heard it here first. Uh, sorry. Is there anything else you wanted to talk about for Predator? Any other thoughts,
Um,
opinions, emotions?
I mean, it is kind of just, yeah, it's just pretty much Panda. It's
Okay.
just a basic attack version of Panda.
Okay. All right. And then you want to skip Nimble Tree, so Wise Berserker.
Yes. So it's got crazy DPS. So yeah, after a normal attack, yeah, just enemy frontline. It's got good scaling on that skill, good percentages. So I guess this is kind of, ever since Reap came out, this is kind of the first DPS ant for shooters that kind of goes to the top of the DPS charts for shooters. So that's pretty good. Let me see where skill.
Real
So yeah,
quick,
you can see all of them. It's just pure DPS. After normal attack, damage to one. After normal attack, damage to two. And then the last one increases its normal attack and skill damage. So it's just pure DPS.
okay. Uh, real quick,
And
sorry. Do you have more to share about this one? I apologize.
it's all good. Just that like you can see, its damage numbers aren't that amazing. Like 60% chance to deal 255. It's not that great.
Yeah,
It's
300
good.
at
It's not amazing.
300
It
at level
still
10.
puts it near the top. Yeah, 350 and then 300 for skill 5. Yeah, so the numbers aren't that amazing. There are other ants that have higher, but just that after a normal attack part is what makes it the strongest, probably the best top DPS in the game right now when it comes out.
And that's because of the next special ant, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about the baby, the crown jewel, the best freaking special ant in the pack.
Yeah, so skill 2, it's just making it attack first and buffing your other squads. So this is like kind of the um the devator, this ant. So it makes itself go first and increases other squads damage, and then skill 5 um, increases the enemy's skill damage received after a normal attack. High percent chance as well, and then skill 8 is what activates everything. So at first glance, it seems pretty crappy. This skill, what is it? 60% chance, I think, at level 10, 70 at level 20, 70% chance for two random squads to have one more time of normal attack.
But
So
a
normal
realistic
attacks,
person will be like 60% at level 10.
yeah. So 60% chance to have another round of normal attacks. Like everyone knows, normal attacks are pretty bad, but if you go back to Wise Berserker, it's skill 2 and 5 just that first line in their skills after a normal attack. So it really does enable it because it makes them do 2 normal attacks, which means 2 chances of skill procs in 1 round.
Right, so you're saying with Nimble Tree Ant and Wise Berserker, the way that you read it and the way I read it, just so you're not on an island, the way that we read it is that if Nimble Tree Ant's skill 8 procs, then if Wise Berserker already went, it gets another chance to go, or if Wise Berserker hasn't gone at all, it gets a chance to go and then another chance on its own turn. Correct?
Yeah, except Nimble is going first always because of that combat speed.
Okay.
So it'll just be Nimble uses its skill, which kind of loads up a second normal attack for each of those ants, and then when it's those ants' turn, they'll normal attack, use their skills, normal attack, use their skills again. So they'll have 2 times the amount of skills as any other ants if that procs.
So really the dream team lineup is Predator, Nimble Tree Ant, Wise Berserker in that order.
Yes.
Because Nimble Tree Ant will always go first, and then Predator gets its when in first row ability, and you're protecting your major DPS for as long as possible.
Yep, that's it. So that's why Wise Berserker and Nimble, I think they are going to have to go together. They're going to be pretty crappy standalone. Nimble for sure. If you just get Nimble and don't get any of the other 2 special ants, you're going to cry because that ant is absolutely useless if it doesn't have those utilizers.
You don't think? Well, I mean, skill 8 doesn't matter against Groundhog, so I guess yeah, because skill um, skill 2 doesn't do very much.
Not enough. No,
Yeah.
it's like this ant without Wise Berserker is, I'd say, worse than Spiny.
All right, all right. So real quick before we go over anything else, Lucas says, from what you're saying, it seems you expect stuff unlocked in this event to carry over to the next island. And that understanding isn't that underestimating the devs' greed a little bit? Lucas, we don't expect anything to carry over. The season special ants are guaranteed to come back to you with your island. We don't expect
Yeah,
enhancements. We don't
you
expect
just
season
you just
soldier
keep.
ants to come with.
They have said that season special ants, when you once you get them, then you've just got them.
Yeah.
The season soldiers, they'll disappear after the season's over,
Well, it
but the
says they'll get
season
left
special ants,
behind, which is
yeah,
what leaves the speculation there.
yeah.
So,
Um,
but
but season special ants, they did say, do come back to your normal hill.
yep. So Lucas, again, we only expect season special ants to stay there. Personally, if I'm honest, I don't think that there is. Uh, personally, I think there is exactly zero chance they keep track of your enhancement and season soldier ants because that's a lot of additional data to track. And why would you not sell more packs multiple times, right? All right, for Trina, real quick, pack shop. If I go to the season, there's now a weekly season pack. So the anthill enhancement still refreshes once every 24 hours, but the eggs are on sale for 3 for 5, 5 for 10, 7 for 20, and then 30 for 100. You can buy the 3 for 5 3 times, so $15 a week. You can buy the 5 for 10 3 times a week, 7 for 10 or 7 for 20 3 times a week, and 30 for 100 2 times a week. And then you have the weekly pack of 7 a week, and you have the free hatch, which will last for the remaining 40 days, right? So you have to calculate for 560 packs, and then the week is 7 times 6, so 42. So now you have to buy 518 packs, or 518 eggs. Did I do that math right? Stand. 40 plus 42 is 182,
82.
or yeah, it's 82. So then 108 or 518 left in order to max out your hatch potential, because you're capped on only hatching 600 Lost Island eggs.
What? I wonder what the chance of actually pulling like two of each of the ones you want are. If you're only capped at 600 and it's like a 2% chance.
It's less than 2% chance. 1 second, I'll show you.
Yeah, I think it was 1.8.
Right, but it also gives you like the percentages. So it's
Yeah.
1.26 for all of them, and then most of them are 0.2s, except for Predator, Nimble Tree Ant, and Wise Berserker are all 0.12s. So Predator, Nimble Tree Ant, and Wise Berserker are 0.12%. The rest are 0.1%. And again, the regular special ants, the original regular special ants, not remastered, none of the masters are inside of the pack, or inside of the last season special ant capability. So there's also that to consider. So just because you buy 600 eggs, which means a minimum of 20 orange eggs hatched or orange ants hatched, does not mean you get 20 seasonal special ants. It could be 20 regular special ants.
And then there's also the 6 guaranteed from that 100 thing. I'm assuming there's 6 guaranteed.
The way it reads, I don't think so. So if we read it one more time, uh, in Lost Island Hatch,
I
you can
mean,
obtain 1 luck when hatching special ants each time. After the accumulated luck reaches 100, you can obtain an additional Lost Island special ant. Luck can only be activated once, and it will be reset after the hatching event ends.
yeah, reset. That's the bit that I
Oh,
was looking
okay.
at.
Okay. Lucas, do you expect them to get nerfed once you get to the island, or leave the island, or are these like the 4th generation of ants that invalidates the previous ones? Plus, can you now use these ants in duels with Queen's etc? Lucas, this is 3rd generation ants, not 4th generation ants, unless you count the pay to win 3 ants, 6 ants as 3rd gen. But yes, you can use them in duels, you can use them everywhere, and I don't feel like it invalidates. I think it just makes another stronger special or tree, right? My only thing is, like, we just saw Aegean 1 hatched a guard general from this, right? Oxinus Dub Farm hatched a giant tooth, like, from these eggs, right? So that makes me pretty nervous about 600 egg hatches only, and the pool is diluted with 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11 other special ants, right? Half of the pool, right? 11 other special ants, 12 season special ants. So half of the pool is regular orange special ants. That's my only nervous part. All right, that's the unrealistic part. I don't understand why orange ants are inside of there. Regular orange ants are. Stand other opinions?
Yeah, it does seem pretty terrible. Like, I mean, we know that you are going to be able to star up these ants. Otherwise, they wouldn't have put the level 20 stats in. But are you ever going to be able to get 6 copies of these ants? I don't think so. You'd
Yep.
need 6 copies of one specific ant in order to get it to 8 star.
Yep. 100%. And so I made a comment of 82 eggs that you get free to play, or 82 eggs if you only buy the $10 pack, 40 eggs free to play, 42 eggs from the $10 pack. There is also under season achievements, some of these give one Lost Island frag, or one Lost Island egg, so that's an additional one, right? Two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 8 eggs, right? So that's 48 for free to play. I don't believe there's any in here. 48 for free to play, I believe.
Were you paying attention with SVS rewards?
Yep,
Is
and
it
so
still
that
just
was
orange egg?
nope. So and then SVS rewards is another place to get eggs. If we look at, do I have one of the packs in here? Right here, you get two. So if you don't have double rewards, you get one selective egg chest. If you have double rewards, you get two selective egg chests. And you can use the selective egg chest to either get one tertiary egg or one 50 fragments of Lost Island egg. It takes 100 fragments to create a Lost Island egg. So depending on free to play or pay to win, you get another 40, 44 or 22 Lost Island eggs. So you get 90, so you get 3 chances as free to play to hatch one of these eggs. You get
I
90,
mean,
90, or you get three guaranteed orange chance basically as a free to play person, maybe slightly less.
one thing as well with like not seeing this system as free to play friendly. Like you're getting more benefits inside the season than you are getting outside, regardless. So you're still getting benefits. Like disregarding the special ants entirely, you're still getting more benefits. You're getting more um, exotics. You're getting easier bio. Like you don't have to win your alliance expedition every week to get that bio. You can just get that for free. Um, much more rewards, much easier to get all the rewards. So that part is free to play friendly, and like the fact that there is a chance that you get the dupes, that's completely new for free to play. Like Panda, Dark Hercules, Venom, you're just literally unable to get those as a free to play player. So this kind of is a step in the right direction for free to play. You are still able to get those ants, so it is free to play in that regard. Just because they're hard to get them doesn't really I don't really see that as being anti free to play.
Yeah, I assume you're adjusting more morbid zeros comment. And
Yep.
I 100% agree with you. I think that not joining this as a free to play player is a mistake. You're getting 7 more exotic shells. You're getting 10,000 more creature remains a week. Did I do that math right? Season store, 100 times 10, 1,000 more creature remains a week. Sorry, you're getting 1,000 more creature remains a week. And again, the easier bioessence. You don't have to, like, if you don't want to, you don't have to worry about the resin. You can just do it this way.
And it's going to actually make the game enjoyable for a while.
Yeah, it won't just be a Farmville. So, and on top of the 3 orange eggs that you can, or 3 special ants that you get, you also, again, at the very end of the season, get a guaranteed orange egg off of the first, or guaranteed special ant from these hatches. So,
Not to mention, you do get that one for free as well, just from the achievement rewards. I think it was. You get the shells.
yeah, the achievement uh, season milestones. You get Crimson Frager for free, one copy.
Yep, and that was the first one I talked about, wasn't it? That one, it's like it's just that ant itself. It's really good. Um, Even just getting dupe over that is going to make your team a lot stronger, even if you don't get dupes of the other one.
Yeah. Thomas, do you think Lost Island event will come back soon after the season ends? I'm gonna be honest. It's 45 days of like constantly playing, trying to check in, trying to make sure you're doing the right thing, listening to alliance leaders. I'm hoping this is like once every 3 months, right? So 45 days on, 45 days off, 45 days on, 45 days off. I really hope it's not, 45 days on, 2 weeks off, 45 days on, 2 weeks off. Um, I think that would burn out a lot of players because this is a lot of content. What's your take on that, Stan? How do you feel?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see them bringing it back that early even. Like probably they'll probably even do something like 45 on 90 off.
I could see that. Yeah. Did you say if roster locks at RF prior to event or we can't change? You have to be in the alliance you're gonna join the event with before kill event day starts. So Saturday going into Sunday midnight UTC.
I mean, the game's already heavily skewed in favor of pay to win players. I don't really see an issue with them keeping that trend. That's just kind of how it works. I'd been free to play as well for the first 8 months of playing. You're always going to be behind as a free to play player. That's kind of what you're um, going into as a free to play player.
Yeah, Morbid Zero.
Like, never going to overcome that difference in cells, genes, germs as a free to play versus all of the top players.
Your issue here, Morbid, is that you're comparing a free to play player to a pay to win player, and that's not how you should play. You you don't need to. Just play against other free to play players, man. Like you're competing against other free to play players for rank in duels, not things. Like you're competing against other free to play players in kill event, right? Level 23 queen is not going after a level 25 queen. Things like that.
I mean, like,
Thomas, I
put it
agree
that
with you.
way. Yeah, put it that way. Like, who are you really going up against as a free to play player? There's no way that you should even be able to like you kind of free to play players. It's kind of you can cross that divide versus light spenders, but anyone who is whaling and spending like thousands of dollars on the game, it's not really it's not really free to play players or even light spenders kind of competition at that point. I mean, that's just kind of the facts of it. That's how the whole model of the game works. That's like why they can keep making this game.
Yeah. Louisiana Cam, it's more than $500 in order to hatch all 600 orange eggs, which you only need to buy 510, 515 orange eggs. But it's still like $1,500, $2,000 off the dome. I haven't calculated. We'll get out a calculation as soon as possible. But it's way more than $500. When does power have to be shed by? Naya, we
End of
believe.
K.
Yeah, we believe, right? We believe power is taken during the during the matchmaking period, the very first second of matchmaking period. So end of KE, maybe like the last 30 minutes of KE, you deactivate your cells, your germs, all your genetics, right? So you drop another 3 mil power. Huge shout out to Trina for bringing that up to me. And then you see if that maybe impacts your matchmaking total power, right? Just because they take a snapshot right after registration and matchmaking begins. So that's another way to drop a little bit of power. But end of KE, and then who knows if they take a snapshot of power right at the start of matchmaking period or if it's sometime in the process of matchmaking period. The Burtis, would it be better to have an active 13 or 20 or whatever versus a non-consistent daily whale? What's your take, Stan?
I mean, in terms of what?
For this
In
event?
terms of for this event? Um, yeah, probably. Active would be a lot better. There's just too much you need to do, like too much you need to keep up on, and one big player by themselves isn't really going to be able to take all of those forts, take all of the wonders, the tree. Sure, they'll help, but more kind of mid-tier players rather than one big power is going to be a lot more beneficial.
Okay. Worst thing for pay to win players is when no new content is being added and they sit maxed out watching free to play players creep up on them. That's right, Lucas. You gotta keep them engaged. Louisiana Cam. No, I meant that service 500, 650, who might fight up against not get to play Lost Island for another 90 days or longer. Louisiana Cam. What I could see happening. Not saying this is what's gonna happen. What I could see happening is this is all called Lost Island Beta. After this is done, they roll it out to more servers and give the first 500 servers a breathing point. Not saying that's how it's going to work, but I could see that happening. Ulix, I would 100% keep my healing pools full from KE going into matchmaking period. My only stress or worry about that is who knows when they take power in the matchmaking period. Is it a snapshot at the end, or is it or like right at the beginning, or is it sometime anytime during matchmaking period? DH Ruvit, that is a known bug in the official Discord. There's like an online questionnaire to fill out and proof, and they're working on trying to fix it, track it, trying to figure out why it's happening because they have no idea why it's happening. And that's all the news that they have is that they don't know what. The news they have is that they don't know. Stan, you got any other questions, comments, concerns, things you want to cover? Anyone else have any questions, comments, concerns, things they want to cover?
Not really from me. Kind of more planning now, tactic building.
The Birdist, the active player is more valuable than a non-daily consistent 25 down to what level? First off, the Birdist, thanks for the $10. I'll be sure to send some Google Play your way, Stan, since you decide to spend your life with me. Uh, but the Birdist for the active player being more consistent than the non-daily level 25, probably all the way down, in my opinion. Stan answered this question first. I'd say all the way down. The non-active level 25 is missing 550 clay, a quarter of a tower every day. And if you
Yeah,
weren't,
um, exactly that. Just that clay. The the tower building is going to be the most impactful part of the game, I believe, of the whole event. So even just missing out on that clay, like every second day for one person, is going to be super detrimental to the whole alliance.
Yeah, because like so they claim that it's based off of power and based off of number of people registered. So number of people registered versus same number of people registered, and then uh, power overall. So they try to match it up, and if you have a bunch of level 25s or inactive level 25s, uh, then you're artificially increasing your number of players, making your life more difficult. Um, and if you weren't a part of my live at the very beginning of the stream, we are a pretty active and consistent, maybe 95 players a day, if not 100 people. And we are running out of clay every day. And again, we're at 100 people. So clay will be super important. Uh, Naya, T1, T2s will be important because you still have Gathering Day and you want to get ninth chest on SVS. But other than that, no. So initially, the theory was you could use T1, T2s to drop layer fortification or anything else like that, but that is incorrect because there's a fixed speed. It doesn't matter if you're using T1s, T9s, T10s. It doesn't matter if you're using Guardians carriers. It's a fixed speed to go to a layer to drop down durability. You can't even speed up the march. Zayed says, shout out to Stan. Should I T9 all three or T10 one? What's your thoughts, Stan?
Yeah, it depends on what new special ants you get. Really, we kind of talked about it before. If you do get like it is really rock paper scissors with these new special ants. So what we had before, guardians beat shooters, shooters beat carriers, carriers beat guardians. That's kind of amplified tenfold with these new special ants. They're going to really counter each other. So it does depend on what you do get out of the hatches. If you get guardian ants, then yeah, if you get like two of the new guardian ants, I would definitely go for T9 guardians. If you get T9 shooters, go for shooters. T9 carriers, go for carriers, just so that you have the flexibility to counter whatever the enemy has. Um, like I really do think that someone going into the T10 tree with shooters will still have a high chance of being beaten by T9 guardians, provided that they have those new special ants. So yeah, if you only get shooter special ants, then yeah, go all in on shooter T10. But just depends on what you pull from these new special ants.
Okay, and then Starsfire asks, what are all the different ways to drop power in case it is a snapshot? What are all the different ways? So kill troops, deactivate germs, genes, and cells. What else? You got anything else?
Um, yeah, I guess, but you won't really like it. Scrap insect.
Absolutely not. Nope, no way. I'm out. Okay, so like
I mean,
maybe
like,
decomposing like your extra blues and purple special ants that you have just sitting there. That could be a shell, right? Things like that.
yeah, or even yeah, ones that you would never use, but just use them as a shell. Scrapping those. For me, I'm not spending any more on insects, and I've just hit my second 9-star orange insect. So for me, any orange insects that I get, it's just fodder at this point. I mean, insect shells for me to push my blue and purples. So
You're not
yeah,
buying the new. You're not buying the new shooter insect when it comes out.
probably not.
Stan. Let's talk about this. We'll talk about this in my office. All right. All right. What's next? When do we find out which alliances we are going up against? You find out about it during the end of the matchmaking period. So after the matchmaking period, during the selection period, you find out about it after the matchmaking period. So after those 4 days. Zayed says I have T9 shooters but T8 Guardians carriers. Should I focus on just my shooter game, or are the new ants really big enough to shift gears? Zayed, I mean, it depends on what you even hatch. Like, based off of the fact you can only hatch special ants, or you can only hatch 600 Lost Island eggs, it doesn't matter how big of a pay-to-win player you are. You can only hatch 600 Lost Island special ants, right? Which means a minimum of 20 special ants, 20, potentially 26, depending on how this Lost Island hatch luck counter works. But it could be just 26 orange special ants. It could be more if your RNG is better, but it could be 26 and that's it. So it really depends on what you're working on. I would say continue down your T9 shooter path, T10 shooter path, and see if you hatch anything else. Stan?
Yeah, I just wrote it in chat.
Sorry. Should we stockpile exotics and orange shells for new ants? Louisiana Cam, again, depends on your spending habits. Free-to-play players are going to get roughly 50 orange eggs. So, or sorry,
And there's also
40 plus, so 20, 60, 65 orange eggs, something like that.
yeah, there's also the fact that like we're talking about potentially getting a dupe, like potentially getting skill 6 on those ants.
Yeah.
I kind of don't think anyone's going to be getting trips for star up. It's
Yep.
rough. So exotics, I wouldn't really hedge my bets on it, just because you're not that likely to be able to even star up one of them,
And
even pay to win players.
yeah, I 100% agree. The fact that this pool is diluted with 11 regular orange chance and 12 here, and you're limited to 600, the going back to Morbid Zero's thought process of the free to play versus pay to win spreading really high, even the super pay to win players have to get really lucky in order for that to spread super high, right? Um, my thought process is these special Lost Island ants are going to be the same as the season 2 whenever that comes out, because I don't see very many people, right? 26 orange eggs or 26 special ants. Worst case scenario, if you hatch all of them, 27 after the pity from the rewards, uh, and the pool again is diluted. 12 new special ants, 11 old special ants. So like you're 12 probably new special ants, and you need a OG copy and a dupe. I don't see it being that big of an impact.
Yeah. That reason as well. It's like even if someone does get really lucky and pulls a duplicate of, let's say, the 2 ants they wanted. So say I wanted Nimble and Wise Berserker. If I did pull those, then eventually I'm still going to get outclassed by star ups.
Yeah, Lucas. It's 0.1%. It's 0.1% for all of them, and then 0.12% for the shooter ones. I'll pull that up real quick for you. And then the old special ants are way higher. So you're even disfavored in that way. The old special, I didn't realize that. The old special ants, the generals, are 0.19%, and then the rest of them are 0.28%, 0.25. So they're already higher. Wild. Okay. I agree, Naya. I think that pay to win will probably get a dupe of like 2 or 3 of the special ants, but I don't see him getting a dupe of like all of the special ants. Uh, what else you thinking, Stan? What else you got? What else are your questions?
I mean, that's pretty much all there is for the special ants. It's like you're gonna have people who do get duplicates, and then they're gonna kind of, I guess they're gonna just dominate until other people do get them. Other people are just gonna cry as they only get one copy, but I mean, it's been like that the whole game, so can't really expect anything new.
Okay.
Like, even up until now, I'd been looking for Black Cancer for, what, 6 months? And I haven't hit a single copy.
Okay. Okay. Johnson, you can get golden crystal at a 0.1% chance of hatch rate from a pool of with a pity of 30 from a pool of 24 special ants or 23 special ants. What is the difference between solo rallying and other forms of attacks? Solo rallying is 5 stamina. The other ones are 10 staminas when going against the layers. However, groundhog is still, lizards is still 20 no matter what. And I seriously doubt groundhog rewards will get a buff. Morbid Zero at Gold Ant isn't real unless it has a dupe, so it doesn't matter. Again, the minimum hatch rate for a pay to win player is 26, 27 after season ends, which your odds of pulling are slightly less than the other ones, so probably like 13 new special ants at best.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm only really hedging my bets on getting one duplicate. I'm not really hoping or aiming for any more than that.
I agree, and I don't plan on buying 600 orange eggs. I mean, we'll come out with a budget, right? Nerd Herd will take the prices, come out with a budget. But I don't, I do not see uh, myself buying 600 orange eggs. It's just not feasibly or financially in my budget. All right, anything other than special ants? We've talked about special ants a whole lot. Not saying that's bad. I was kind of expecting it. Not gonna lie. I was also expecting questions about map placement. I think we've covered that a few times. What else? What else? What are you guys thinking, feeling, emotion wise? How you doing? Go over building takeovers. Yeah, so we're actually about to do a building takeover. You have to be connected to the area via a tower. And then what happens is you form rallies. Some people form rallies, so other alliances are forming solo rallies. We don't do that. because we don't like the additional time that it takes. Um, but it is stamina efficient as it only takes 5 stamina to form a rally and it takes 10 stamina to hit or to join a rally. And then we solo hit to lower durability as well. Um, that that decision making, that choice will have to be up to someone in your alliance. I think that Sin personally should go with the solo rally, at least initially, and then after the first 5 minutes, which will activate the counter all simultaneously, we'll do individual hits. But Stan is likely going to be our strategist. Um, once you once you hit a layer, doesn't matter who hits it, when it hits it. The first time that a layer is hit, the timer starts, and it's 1 hour timer. It's been the same timer for a level 8 wonder as it has for a level 3 layer, um, and that's it. You cannot upgrade any buildings past level 25. You can only enhance buildings past level 25. Or up to level 25. You enhance up to level 25.
Alliance touch borders, they can overlap, but they do their the area that they cover has to be touching another tower's area.
It can be tip to tip, right? So it can be just this
Yeah,
square
just
and this
borders.
square. It could be like this. That would be totally okay. And you have to start off from your alliance hut, right? So my alliance hut's over here, this alliance hut's over here, and that's already chosen in the map, right? So like this dark orange, right, is right next to a level 3 layer, so they get it right away before anyone else. They get it
Yeah,
within like
that's
the first 10 minutes.
that also maybe going over that isn't a bad idea. Just the fact that just based on where that alliance building initially starts will also really affect which zone you should pick.
Um
Like, I really dislike the place you're currently in. If it didn't have that kind of area next to it where you can invade into.
so I kind of agree and I kind of disagree. The bonus of a level 3 layer is plus 7 per hour to every alliance member, and we can get there within like the first 40 minutes, right? We got to a layer level 5 within the first 3 hours of the event opening. You know what I mean? And that's just
Yeah,
because
more.
we had too many cooks in the kitchen, so we were placing too many towers. We were going both directions, stuff like that.
Yeah, more in terms of like long term. Like, you'll see your place compared to the pink one next to you. Um, you're in the corner. Give me 1 second. Yeah, if you just look at your area, your zone compared to the pink one, um, you'll see that your area is you've started at the very very back of your zone. So yes, you can get to those early ones a lot quicker, but and then if you look to the opposite side of your zone,
The magenta or the pink one.
I mean like where you're building towards right now, your team
The
inside
purple.
your zone.
Oh, okay.
Like, you'll see to get all the way to no, like just still inside your zone to
Yep.
get from one side of your zone to the other, it'll take a long time. Like, so it'll take you a really long time to get every single one of those ones in your zone. Whereas the pink one, it starts in the center, so it can collect a lot more, a lot faster.
So you're thinking magenta might be the best location.
Yeah, just because it starts right in the so you can spread out. Like, it does have to spread out in all directions, so that does kind of slow it down. But just the fact that it doesn't start in one corner means that early game it is going to be able to collect a lot more, a lot faster.
And you can see they understood what spacing out meant. Look at all their tip to tips. They knew what they were doing.
Yeah, like even compare that now. Like you see, they've got how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And how many do you have?
If I would click cooking on the map, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 going for our ninth.
8 versus 13. I mean,
Yeah.
that's quite big.
Yep. But they're spacing out, right? So our tower placement in our alliance is extremely inefficient. No offense to Center of Ants, not trying to offend anyone. I appreciate you being in my alliance or you letting me be in your alliance. But all these tiles not being tip to tip has been like super inefficient on utilizing clay and the speed at which we could progress in the map, right?
Yeah, there also is the fact that I believe some zones do have more of the buildings to capture than other zones.
So the number of
So, like,
things.
yeah, total amount of the buildings in your zone, um, I believe it is higher than the pink one.
Okay. Which will matter because you're gated on tunnel level before you can even get into another territory.
Yeah, so it really does depend. Like the pink one, they can expand really fast, really early, so they can get a good lead at the start. The other areas, slow to start, they'll have a better time near the end because they'll be able to capture more buildings.
Okay. Hello, Swayzen. I did not mean to ignore you. So as you can see, we did a couple of hits. The fairy level 4 is super weak. We did a couple of hits. They hit. Now we're lowering the stamina, but as you can see, there's an hour timer right there. And right now the troops are 0, but they can regen over time. Uh, yeah, they'll regen over time, and same with durability. But as you can see, there's an hour timer that says recover timer, and it's just 54 seconds right there. So it will matter. Yeah, I guess we'll have to talk to. I'll try and get in a call with Auntie. Maybe you could help me stand to explain this a little bit better. Because it's probably my fault because I talked about overlapping being important, but it's not important in this region, right? It's more important once we get to other wonders. Right now, this overlap is not needed. Do you anything else you guys want covered? Uh, you cannot, Lucas. You cannot upgrade your troop channel. You can just reinforce it. Victoria says the Aussie accent is sexy. I told you that you'd be a hit. Um, Johnson, why have they moved faster? They've moved faster because it is more efficient by one tile to place tip to tip than it is to overlap by one. It is more efficient and faster to place tip to tip than it is to overlap by three, etc., etc. It is literally just more efficient to place tip to tip. You cover more ground faster. Our placement is inefficient. Placing side by side like this, placing tip to tip is better. Like something like this is actually just like, I mean, we wasted 1, 2 tiles here instead of placing tip to tip. So no, there's no advantage to being a herder in this event. I can see exactly 0 reason you would ever want to be a herder in this event. I actually see negative reason to want to be a herder in this event. It takes longer to heal troops, and your troops die everything you do in this event. It sounds silly to be a herder, except for SVS. Thank you, Nicholas. I appreciate it. It's all Stan. I just talk. He actually feeds me all the answers. Ulixi says, and from the 3 zones around the tree, 2 of them are directly connected to 3 starting zones, and 1 is connected to 2 starting zones. Does that impact your choice on which one you should choose, Stan?
Kind of, yeah. Um, that's why. So I kind of have them in two, 3 categories really. I think it's the top 2, I believe, the 2 at the very top. Those 2 are connected to just that one wonder area.
No,
So,
those two are connected to the same one as the area that
oh
I'm
no,
in,
wait, oh
actually.
no, it's bottom middle. So yeah, that pink one is just the best then. I
Pink
think
one is connected to the same one as orange, and that's
the
it.
one, the one, no, the one under you, magenta,
Yeah, sorry. Magenta is the connected to the same one as orange, and that's it. So you're correct.
and it's also connected to that one on your right, the one
And
that
it's in the center.
nobody starts in. Um, so I really think that pink one is the best. Wait, is yeah, pink one there? That's probably the best starting spot.
Yep. Assuming you're an aggressive alliance, right? If you don't feel like you have a lot of power, you're
Yeah,
gonna want to start on the other side of the map.
yeah. I mean, pink one. If you're aiming for first place, pink one's your best bet.
Yeah. Uh. Okay. Chewy asks, when would you say it's better to overlap towers as you are doing now? Chewy, once we get into like the clash areas, if we were, uh, so if we were around our wonder, when we were around our wonder, wherever my wonder is, it's covered by a bunch of blue dots right now. But wherever my wonder is, they're forming like a protective circle of towers around it would have been beneficial there. Because you want to overlap by 4 again in order to like have an additional layer to prevent someone from taking your wonders. Other than that, speed running through your area, taking layers initially to boost troops initially will be beneficial. In the long run, people will be able to come back, take these level 3 layers, take these level 4 layers, whatever. But I mean, that's a waste, in my opinion, on the stamina and stuff. So, um, at least initially. So, uh, around like wonders, and then when you get to like this challenge area, right? When you get to these clash areas, it'll be important to overlap, so that way people can't cut you off. And then especially around the tree, it'll be important to overlap.
Yeah. So if we wanted to categorize the zones, the one you guys are in, it's got the benefit of that kind of oh, what is it? Hold on. Like that little area in the corner.
Yeah, it's kind of nestled away, so like it has that benefit where it doesn't feel like it'll get surrounded easily. Whereas pink is like in the middle, but it helps with the like an easier start off spot.
Yeah. And hold on. I'm just trying to remember the word for it.
Thank you, Ivan, for the reminder about likes. Uh, the ants are not killed, Daniel. They're just injured. You can heal them. Uh, yes, Pixie, you are correct. Everyone is only connected to one, but there are 8 wonders, or there are 8 initial areas. So 3 are connected to one, three are connected to the one of the top ones, 3 are connected to the other top ones, and then 2 are down in the middle, which is the point of the magenta one. Starsfire, purple and magenta may not look good, but there's like a lack of appeal of going after them unless you're going after like all 12 wonders because they're on the opposite side of the map of anything. Covering more tiles and more buildings initially gives you the jump start on season special troops. Season special troops are at least gated by 8 days, so you just want to increase that output for as fast as possible, as long as possible. Blue does, so does magenta. So like probably the best area, as Stan said. Magenta is probably the best, and then dark blue is probably the second best. That's like your opinion, Stan, right?
Uh, there's two others that do have a different benefit, which is the two at the top, which is that. Give me one. So if you see these ones, the bridges that they have to other zones, they're all put together, and they have less bridges than or tunnels, sorry, than any of the other areas. So this one at the very north has 5, so only 5 places to block off with your thicker walls, which leaves a lot more building room to invade. Whereas the areas that you're in, they have 6, I think.
I have 9. 9 if we include enters into the clash area. Starsfire,
Just
it doesn't really
yeah,
matter how far away they are from the tree because you're gated into your area for 8 days. Like the only negative part of how far away this is because they built this way for whatever reason. Purple did. If they would have built this way towards like the Wonder, they would have been there in 2 days, just like everyone else, and they could have built towards the tree, which more layers and more residences are towards the tree anyways. So them building towards the back couple is what really did them in. They should have been building towards the front, in
yeah,
my opinion.
yeah. Like with this one as well, you see disregarding the tunnels that are connected to the central wonder areas, just the ones that are connected to an opposing alliance. I think your one has what's that?
6.
3,
Three,
6, I
yeah,
think.
3 against this dark brown or whatever this is, and then 3 against this light pink.
Yeah. So, and then you've also got the ones into that. What is it? That little enclave part at the back. That's the wrong
Yes,
word.
there's 2 more there.
Yeah. Um, 2 more there. So you've got 8 tunnels to defend with thick walls. It like that's the detriment of these areas, um, and the benefit to that very far north area,
Yeah,
that it only has 5 to defend, I believe, rather than 7.
fair enough. Uh, yes, they may be clashing Ulix, but they might also form a peace treaty. And also, we're recommending the dark blue and the pink to be like aggressive alliance, right? Passive alliances want to go on the opposite side of the map, so people aren't. It's the exact opposite of close to
Yeah.
anything relevant.
So yeah, with that one, I see it more like blue. Yeah, dark blue and pink are kind of more of the late game kind of play style, because they're going to be competing against each other. They're not going to be really able to invade that central area early. The north one, I think, is probably the third best option, but you'll have a completely different play style, which would just be taking all of your buildings, blocking off every tunnel, and immediately trying to invade that wonder area as soon as you can, because you'll have a lot more building materials to use on invading that central area, and other areas will have to be using that clay and those defending those towers to defend from other zones, using a lot more than that top north area will.
Fair enough. Starsfire, I hear your opinion. We're just trying to talk through how we feel about our opinions. That's all. Not trying to ignore you. Trina, you know the opponents 3 days before it begins. So matchmaking period you don't, but the selection period you do. You know all 8 alliances. We formed a Discord within the first 2 hours. All 8 alliances were in the first 2 hours. We had farm accounts in the other server, chatting it up like first 2 hours. Uh, you also have to think like pink and dark blue will also be easier to capture 3 wonders at because they'll have that extra wonder that people have to go through their territory. So like there's a couple of different thought processes there.
Yeah, if you're going like, isn't there only 12 wonders on the whole map?
Yeah, there's 12 wonders on the whole map and then the one tree.
So yeah, like going for that top place finisher where you're capturing the tree and all 12 wonders, it's kind of impossible unless you're in one of those two areas. Like, if you're not in pink or dark blue, you're never going to be able to get all 12 because um, you'd have to go through like, what, 3 of those thick walls
Yeah.
just to get there, even more. 3 of those thick walls just to get to that one in the corner.
Yep. Okay, Nicholas, the points of wonders in the middle structure are the bonuses. So if we click on a different wonder, because mine's really hard to find, if we click on a different wonder like this one and we click on instructions, um, you get bonuses to soldier output, soldier health, and it's all of them. If they're wonders, it's all of them. The other ones are only certain specific troop types. Then you get first occupied rewards, which can be beneficial. Your high DPS and your high durability kills get more rewards than low. Um, the point of the other area, Matthew, is that way there's a ninth wonder that is not occupied by anyone. It's just another point on the map to struggle with. It makes it political and makes other areas more and less appealing all at the same time.
Yeah, it's kind of really going to be so pink, blue are kind of just going to be 1v1 in that corner, and the other people are all probably like most likely going to be fighting for the central area as soon as that opens. So you've kind of got 2 battlefields there.
Uh, Roger that 338. I have no idea. Maybe? I've gotten 2 different answers for that, Roger. Some people say that in their games they can. So, like in this case, where there's a tower right here, and there's a tower right here, and a tower right here, they can remove this tower, and now they have like 2 standalone areas. And some people say if you remove this tower, anything not no like it's like in series with your alliance hut. So anything left outside of that tower is now no longer a safe territory. No idea.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You like so the 2 zones that are bordering dark blue and pink are going to have the easiest time fighting for the center.
Yep. I agree. Uh, so first structure to aim for to build towards is the wonder in our zone to guarantee good production for everyone. Yes, Nicholas, but I would not build. So like, in case you weren't here, I would not build like. Let's go to orange because it's just easier. I would not build from here straight to here. First, I would always maintain like this pink, tip to tip, and I would build so that you're picking up layers. You should aim to do like the wonder on day 2, day 3. Ivan, I've been streaming. I've been live for I don't even know where it says on this thing. I've been live for some period of time. That's what I got for you, Ivan. 3.5 hours roughly. I don't know. I'm just trying to help people out. Stan thinks that I'm crazy.
You're not wrong there.
Yeah. Slim, I've been doing like 4 or 5 hour streams on wonders or on this, or I've been trying to. I'm just trying to help, man. People got a lot of questions. I'm trying to help. How long have you been streaming? Yeah, 3.5, 4 hours. No, but dark blue has 3 adjacent zones for the center. Pink one only has pink in the other. Yep. Sure, just pick up everything on the way strategically. Yeah, correct, Nicholas. Chewy says 2 hours ish. Yep, and Chewy hates shooters, so it's fine. What else, Instant Stan? Is there any last minute questions? Is there anything like left to cover? Anything you guys don't feel like I've answered adequately?
Solo rally versus solo hits. It's just
If
whoever
I
starts the rally costs 5 stamina.
yes,
Whoever joins the rally costs 10, and solo hit costs 10. So it's best to just rally, which takes 5 stamina, and then nobody joins it, and then you just get hits for half the stamina.
Chewy, it's first come, first serve. So Diddle Little will have to be online and choose based off of color. So watch my first video that I put out. That has a recording from Fox on how to choose a location. You don't tap on it, anything else. You have to choose based off of color. So you have to know what color you want going into it. And my video shows what each territory is based off of color. Trina, just a visual representation. If I were to click invade, it's 10 stamina. If I were to click rally, it's 5 stamina. And then if I were to join a rally, right, if I were to join this rally, it's 10 stamina. So if talking about it didn't make sense to you, hopefully showing it makes sense. Stan gave up on me talking. Trina, some people have success, some people do not. I think you can. Uh, we had to choose our slot within like the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, with what Alexi was saying, there's definitely one other thing with that pink area that's being overlooked. It's tiny. Like, think of how long do you think it would take for pink to capture all of those buildings in its area compared to blue capturing all of theirs? So it's going to be like, as soon as the gates do open, pink will have stockpiled a lot more clay than other areas, and they'll be able to expand into both that corner area as well as fighting over that central tree area as well. Which is also why it's going to be like, you have to be the powerhouse of the event if you're taking pink. Otherwise, you just lose.
Johnson, it depends on what level it is, how much durability it has, but it's like 100, maybe 150 hits to destroy all the durability. maybe 200 hits. It's like easily only 1% per hit, it feels like. Uh, Same with Roger, it depends on level, depends on what you're hitting for how much health it has. You can like click on one and you can see it has 11,700,000 and it has a durability of 50,000. If I click on this one,
50,000.
yep,
You can click your march and it does show the destruction. That just directly takes out of durability.
yep. So this has 279, 288, 288. Durability also shows also how many needed break. Yeah, as Stance instead said. Yes, Trina, you have 3 days. 3 days to tell everyone you're not gonna make a nap. I mean, what? Slim, what areas do you think is the best? Yes, and Slim does bring up a good point. Rally Center 2, 3, and 4 can be increase the destructive power, right? So if I click on enhancement, and I go to Rally Center 2, 3, or 4 and click on the eye, it increases destruction power by a percentage up to 50% depending on level of enhancement. I still strongly recommend enhancing your barracks first so that we can start the honor roll. You get 0 clay back if you demo a tower. So if you click on tower and you click on dismantle, you get 0 clay back and it takes 15 minutes to dismantle. So clay is a very precious resource. Stan. Slim says, so what y'all said, which two have easiest access to tree? What are your thoughts, Stan?
It's, if you zoom out, it's
Can I
definitely going to
zoom
be
out?
pink and
Can I zoom out? Is there a way to
pink.
zoom out?
Pink. Oh, I mean, just like this. Pink and the one adjacent to it. So pink, the one you're bordering, as well as the one next to pink. So pink and orange.
Don't you think it would be like pink, which has like this tunnel going into this tunnel, and like purple, which is this
I
tunnel going
mean,
into this tunnel?
no, just looking at if you see uh, like that bottom right area of the middle. Um, so yeah, this zone, it's only connected to orange and pink. So one of them is pretty much guaranteed to occupy all of that um, central zone. Orange, I think it is quite good. It's not as good as pink, but because pink has to, its only competition for that central area is pink, and pink is going to be too focused on getting that right corner area. So orange will pretty much be able to monopolize that this central area once those tunnels open, because its only competition is pink. That's the benefit of the orange area. So its initial starting zone is kind of terrible. It is super spread out. It's kind of prone to attacks from that zone bordering it, but yeah, just that it is its only competition is pink, who's going to be kind of full on with other things. It's going to be able to monopolize that that right ball sack.
I would like to point out that that's feet. Teal only has access to the feet of the elephant. It does not have access to the buttocks of the elephant. Roger. Sneak peek, we are not letting pink get anything in that second level. LOL. I'm just letting you know pink's going to take this Wonder Slim. No hate. Uh, yeah. Stars. All colored areas have access to the tree. It's just which wonder or which clash area, which that's what these areas are called, have access to the tree. Or
Yeah.
which clash. So orange and pink have access to the buttocks of the elephant. Teal, yellow, and purple have access to the legs of the elephant. And I don't even know what that is. Diarrhea, poop, and dark blue have access to the trunk of the elephant. So, they all have that same access point.
And I really do think, yeah, pink does have a much bigger advantage for capturing that very far right corner as well.
Yep.
I mean, like the very far corner, the one that it's going to be competing with you guys for. Yeah, pink definitely has the advantage here. Um, just because,
They
like,
have
you
this
see
tunnel to
your
get.
area, it's yeah, you're starting at like one corner of the map.
And they can spread
If
out.
they come in through their top tunnel and just do directly like 45-degree to the right, yeah, if they start there and just go like that, yeah, just like what you just did, cut across, let you guys take what, one, two, three, four, five, six. Let you guys take those top six, and then they get to keep the whole rest of that map. Like if they cut it off with a thick wall straight away.
Okay. Slim, I don't know. I'm just saying. BFO is probably stronger than y'all. Just saying. This is what Roy. I heard Roy was a bunch of weaklings. BFO way stronger. Slim. Just saying. That's the rumor around the block. I'm just saying. Pink's done very good tip to tip. They've screwed up a couple of their routes. I agree. I think Pink could strategize their routes a little bit better, but I imagine Stan's gonna map this out pretty well, and he's gonna map out our defensive area in case we get paired against alliances stronger than us. Right, Stan?
Oh, I'm. What do you mean alliance is stronger than us? I'm going all in on this. If we're not the strongest, then I'm planning on losing. I'm, I'm first or last at this point, baby.
No, we're not. We're. I mean, if we can power shed enough, if our alliance can power shed enough, I'm trying to get everyone to be under 10 mil power per hill. You know what I'm saying? 1 bill power total. You know what I'm saying? That's our goal right now. 10 mil power. Don't actually do
I
that. No
mean,
one
I mean,
follow that advice. That would be bad advice. Do
you
not
you
listen
know
to
that we're going for that tree plus 12 wonders.
it. We the best around. Ain't nobody ever gonna take us down. Slim, funny you should mention that. I heard the exact opposite from BFO. They said they took you down one shot. They zeroed your anthill in 3 shots. You didn't even know how to play the game. You're using Golden Spiny, Driver, and White Velvet in the same team. That's what I heard, Slim. Just the rumor mill. uh, okay. Does your alliance area block another alliance's area to build in and beyond it? Maybe too early for this question. No, Roger, it does not. They invade this tunnel and then they can invade the rest of your area. It would be very bad if that was how the game worked because one of the objectives is to control all 12 wonders. So Chewy, the only use of White Velvet is to unlock skill 6 of Golden Spiny. What else? Stan, what are you thinking?
Just wondering, you said, wait, are the other wonders in the other people's zones, like their starting areas?
What?
Is
Yes. Everyone has a wonder
so
in their area.
it's all just that, just their initial wonders, and then the three in the center and the one in the corner.
Yeah, so there's everyone has one wonder in their area, so you have to invade their area in order to occupy it, right? So in order for us to like let's say take the tree and four wonders, we'll need our initial and then probably not the three clash areas. We need like our initial, the one to the right, dark blues and oranges, and then or maybe the one pink, dark oranges, the one to the right, and the clash area, and then the tree. That'd probably be the four that
Yeah,
I'd hold.
you mean the 12?
The 12. Yes, yes, of course. The
Yeah, I
12 are
was
going
just
to hold.
wondering because it's 300 building limit. How much does that increase to?
It
Because
doesn't.
it doesn't. So how would you ever capture all 12? Like how would you ever reach
Well,
all the way around to all
I
12
think
wonders?
I think that's why you can deconstruct, right? I think we could deconstruct this route. I just don't want to deconstruct it and ruin. Right, this is a real. If this was just like a play around beta and there was nothing at stake, I'd deconstruct this in a heartbeat. You know what I mean? But that's not the case. This is Center for Ants real event. I'm not willing to like deconstruct this and waste 2,000 clay. You know what I mean? I can't do that.
Hmm.
Regarding occupying the Wonders objective for the rewards, do you have any more info yet? What do you mean, Nicholas? The season rewards, or sorry, not the season rewards, the season achievements, Alliance occupied three wonders in the initial place. That's three different wonders in initial places. It can go up to five wonders in the initial place, but it says occupied. It doesn't say occupies. So my thought is you only have to occupy one at a time to go up to two, but we don't know that. Ocean. Why doesn't Slim do it for knowledge? He's talking all this BS about how his alliance gonna dominate everyone. He can probably afford the 2,000 clay. Yes, if you want to take anyone's occupied layer, you have to touch that layer.
That's the same for towers, right?
Yes, same for towers. You have to be adjacent to it. You'd have to do it and hold it in order to complete like the season rewards. You have to do it and hold it. It based off of season rewards, the wording here, not season store, based off of season rewards wording, it says that it'll all be taken at the very end. So it sounds like you have to do it all at one shot. The way that we'll know for sure, one way or another, is like once we start occupying multiple wonders, right, and then we lose a wonder. So like after an alliance occupies three wonders and then they lose one, go down to two. If they still get this reward, we'll know it's just a snapshot. But even wonder occupational info shows that like makes it believe that it's only a snapshot. It has to be like at the very end of the event. Watch the map then, Umbras asking you shall receive. Are you serious, Slim? You really gonna deconstruct? Ocean, yeah, you can choose the slot. I did an entire video on it. 805 1459.
Oh, Slim's making me root for him already. Not saying I want you to lose, Umbras, but I want you to lose.
Why?
Mad respect.
For just
Bingo.
deconstructing a tower? Nicholas, I agree, but the positive side is like the difference in between getting like top reward and bottom reward isn't that big. It's 15, it's some creature remains, a skin that only lasts 45 days, and 15 orange eggs at 4% hatch rate. You're getting 4,000 creature remain, only 4,000 less creature remains from top slot. You're getting 15 less eggs, but again, theirs only have a hatch rate of 15 or of 4%, and you're not getting a skin. It's not that big of a deal.
Actually, yeah, looking at that it is 45-day for the top skin makes me think that it is going to be 45 days on, 45 days off.
Yep.
Because they did the exact same thing for the 3v3 duels.
Yep. And well, the 3v3
So it was
duels was a 30
yeah.
30-day timer, right? And then it was 30 days until the next one finished. If that theory is true, you're saying they're going to be back-to-back continuous nonstop. And that can't happen because they said migration has to happen in between them.
Yeah, either that or have it so as soon as it expires, the next one starts.
No stars. The only one is the Poseidon skin. Slim, if you have to rebuild that full route, tell him you did it for UmbrasDarkness's YouTube content. Hopefully you don't, though. That'd be... I mean... I don't need the hate, but maybe it'll get me canceled, and I'm trying to get canceled so that way Smith from server 555 can be the next content creator. Stan, and I said we'd full support if I get canceled. Roger, you're still a part of the same SVS, so our SVS score impacts them overall, right? It's still server 7 versus server 48. And then you still have zone chat, so I can still talk to everyone inside of it. I can still talk to them. Yeah, Trina, I mean, we're doing it for science. Maybe it'll continue the entire route and it won't matter. Maybe it will screw the entire thing. Maybe it'll only be that one tower they have to rebuild.
I'm really hoping that it's something like
It
they
destroys
become
all
neutral.
towers.
No, I want them to become neutral.
I
And
want them to
then
become neutral too,
the,
so that
the,
way you can
the
cut 'em off.
next the next alliance that connects to it occupies it. That would be so much more fun.
That would be really complicated and really bad. I can't imagine it being that way.
I would love that.
I mean, then you would be able to go over your 300 hatch cap or your 300 tower cap.
Yep, and I was thinking that would be the best way for occupying those wonders.
Good evening, John. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'd like to point out that we've had 784 views while live on a 4-hour stream, and we've only had 45 likes. Just saying. I'm not saying you have to. I'm just kind of curious. You guys just not like this type of content? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, do I have to click like?
Ocean, you got. We're not in talks. Yes, you get in talks within like the first 2 hours, easily. Ocean, there can only be one strong winner. Then there can be multiple weak winners. It depends on how you view it.
Yeah, it's kind of like the person who occupies tree is going to be the overall winner. People who just occupy those wonders will still get rewards, just not as good as the tree. Even if they occupy like 11 wonders but don't get the tree, the alliance with the tree is the overall winner.
Victorious, I ditched them and then started stream, so I just haven't had time. Trying to be polite to my crowd. Yeah, so what Stan is saying for the season rewards here is that, in theory, if you were to form like a NAP 5, you could have the strongest team occupy the Tree of Abundance, and then the second or the other teams occupy 3 wonders. Based off of that, there's like only one winner. Whoever occupies the Tree of Abundance at the end is the winner. Everything else doesn't matter. Occupying the Tree of Abundance is the most important strategy. Any ideas on my ant question still torn? GTSA or JJ 2-star, or wait for Shikari 3rd and star him up? JJ's Universal, GT's good, I guess. I'd probably 2-star JJ. Stan, your opinion?
Let me just find the question.
GTSA or JJ 2-star? Completely off topic.
Yeah, DPS sense first, always.
JJ. Alright, JJ it is. I'm Zclicks. Ocean, it could be a tactic to team with other alliances and form another boring 45 day nap. And it could be something that a lot of servers will do in order to ensure some decent rewards for some people. Yeah.
Speaking of, going to be hitting GA 7-star just before the event starts.
Woot woot! Starsfire, we don't know which version of this skin game we're copying, so we're just waiting 6 minutes and 23 seconds to figure it out. Stan is making an 8-star golden armor before anything else because every other ant sucks in his personal opinion.
Of course. If I do get Nimble and what is it, Wise? If I get 6 copies of Nimble and 2 of Wise, then I'm throwing GA in the bin straight away.
I would like to point out that Stan uses exclusively white velvets to star up his special ants. White velvet's strongest use is being a shell. I mean, what? I'm just trying to trigger Chewy at this point. I mean, what? I'm not saying, I'm just saying we're a full nap server. Screw it. Win or lose, might as well have some fun. But maybe that's the wrong answer. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a full nap server or something is better. Stan washing his hands. Stan. It's 10:05 here, Goaty. What else, you guys? Any other questions? Any other comments, concerns, queries, conundrums, quiffles, quaffles, quibbles, quaffles? Stan, you got anything? Matthew, fairies do not give any bonuses.
Nothing else from me.
I am from Minnesota. I'm Zclicks. I don't eat Pop Tarts, Slim. Banshee Velvet may be outclassed by some of the new ants, but it's probably still one of the best for Groundhog.
Yeah, I think it's going to be number one for Groundhog again. Sorry, aeroplane again.
Nicholas at Ken, and Ocean, it'll be once the sixth wonder is unlocked, maybe seventh. So milestones. Each one has different time, 24 hours, 48 hours. This one's 24 hours. We assume the rest of them are 24 hours, but we don't know that. But Hornet Infestation drops the difficulty of level 5 and level 6 tunnels. So that's when we'll start clashing with other people. I do buy exotics. Z-Clicks, they're the best thing to buy in the game. And then, so Nicholas, a close-up is inside of my screenshots section of my Discord. But I'll quickly show him here on stream. Oh my gosh.
One thing with Banshee Velvet, I think it is going to be top tier again with Wise and Nimble, just because you're getting like almost double the skill activations. So anything that buffs skill damage is going to be kind of insane with that.
Fair. Stan, do you think any of the new special ants will help with Groundhog for carriers?
I mean, help to beat shooters? No.
Increase damage?
Yep. Poison is going to be crazy good versus Groundhog because there's nothing to lower that damage. Like, you're not losing any trips, so poison over 8 rounds is going to be insane.
Okay. Okay, so real quick, Queen Enhancement gives all Soldier Ant attack, all Soldier Ant defense, all Soldier Ant health. The Barracks increase hourly soldier output rate and increase healing speed of that seasoned soldier troop. Alliance Center increases seasoned soldier ant health. Evolution Fungi increases seasoned soldier ant attack. Entrance increases seasoned soldier ant defense. Special Ant Habitat increases all soldier ants' health when fighting for Fortress. Mutation Floor, all seasoned soldier ants when fighting for Fortress. Attack when fighting for Fortress. Insect Habitat, all soldiers, seasoned soldier ants, all soldiers ants defense when fighting for Fortress. Pro Rally Center increases soldier ants attack and pro unit defense and health. And then the rest of the rally centers increase destruction of soldier ants in that march unit when fighting against a fortress. SQ Central, no, Banshee Velvet's only good for Groundhog, not good for PvP. Are there any last minute questions? Oh, that's right. We are waiting 1 minute on Slim. We are waiting 1 minute on Slim. I apologize. I almost forgot. That would have been catastrophic. Not enough, Ivan. I also am inefficient. Naya, if you don't mind taking my main and hatching for me, I would appreciate greatly. Okay, so it's deconstructed and the other side is still orange. Okay, so this area is still orange and this area is still orange. So you still own either side of the Alliance Tower. Your tower is just taken over.
So is he still able to build from that isolated one?
Okay. Can you try and see, Slim? I'm not saying you have to place it.
He doesn't have to, yeah. Doesn't have to place it.
You don't have to place it, but can you build off of this territory? Like, if you tried to place it, is it green? Yes, SQ Central's collecting new soldier ants is slower than fodder at the current rate. Slim, if you just backed off of this area, cool. Can you place a tower right here? Can you do that tower? I'm not saying you have to place it. Don't actually place it. I'm just asking, can you You could place it. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that
Hmm.
changes how efficient you have to be everywhere.
Kind of. It if deconstruction doesn't give you anything back, it doesn't matter until you reach your cap.
Correct. But it means you can deconstruct like areas in certain sections while keeping like wonders super fortified. Right, you can keep a layer around a wonder to keep it fortified while subsequently continuing on your progress. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's going to matter a lot after the 300 cap. Like with that, you'll be able to, like, depending on how far you've gone out, you'd expand out and then start destroying around your base, like where you started, allowing you to expand further.
Yep. So deconstruction didn't deactivate the area, and he can place Slim. How much you feel like placing something just to prove you can build off of not this area, or do you have another area off this line? No, you do not get 80% of your clay back. A fully built area, you get zero clay back. You only get 80% of clay back on a placed area that is not fully constructed.
And you can only build off of areas that are fully constructed, right? You can't
Correct.
build off of someone that's
Correct.
mid build.
Has to be fully constructed.
Interesting. Yeah, doesn't change too much until like after the first month.
Yeah. So I guess my next question, Slim. My next question, Slim. Got a question for you, Slim. Do you think that the reason you can still build off of this, right, Slim? Do you think the reason you can still build off of this is because you're connected to a layer? Like, do you think a layer counts as like a mini outpost of your like original spot? So you have to strategically take layers along your route?
So what he's
Thoughts?
saying is, can you give up that layer for science?
No, I'm not saying give up this layer. I'm saying deconstruct this alliance tower for science.
No, 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 no. Give up the layer.
No, I'm asking if he can deconstruct this alliance tower for fun, for strategy. I mean, at this point, right, where he deconstructed this one, this route doesn't mean anything. He's going to eventually deconstruct all of them. That does make holding the route and all tree together. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slim, 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 slim. So let's slow your roll. Slim, slim, slim. Slim, I'm asking you for science. I'm asking you for science. Slow your roll. Slim, slow your roll. Slow your roll. Slow your roll. Cancel two of these towers. Cancel two of these towers. On your deconstruction button, please cancel two of these towers, and then and only cancel this tower, right? Please, for science. I'm being dead serious. For science, please, please, please. Yes, Trina, it makes it easier. I just want this one, just this one. I'm sorry for the stupid question. There is a safe zone like an AE next to your base or something. Yes, Goaty, there is. Oh, my game kicked me out. Sorry about that. One moment, please. I mean, Slim, aren't you guys eventually going to deconstruct that entire path? I don't see the point in keeping that path, but I guess it's up to you. So, Goaty, let's say like you're absolutely dominated. There's nothing you can do. Uh, this safe area is 100% safe. No one can hit you in this area, right? This little blue area. No one can hit you in this area. Nothing. There's nothing. It's 100% safe. No one can invade this area. Yes, just the one next to the layer, please. Just the one next to the layer. I understand you're doing all of them eventually. That's what I would expect now that we've proven what we've proven. I just want the one next to the layer. Please. Please. Not this one. Not this one. Just the one next to the layer. I mean, I guess you can deconstruct either side. It doesn't matter. I'm Zclicks. I would focus on a bunch. Like, it depends on where you're struggling, where your role in the alliance is, right? If you're just a durability guy, then you should be upgrading your rally center. It's also like, it also depends on how your it also depends on how your alliance is, right? Or like where the min-max point is for upgrading a barrack. It may not be worth it to upgrade all the way to 25, you know? Everywhere next to your alliance center is safe. So like if we look at the orange area, this area right here can never be taken. This area can never be taken, can never be lost. People can't invade it. It's a 100% safe area next to your alliance hut. Your alliance blockhouse, sorry. Alright. I just want to know, so Slim, just to reiterate the question is like, will a layer count as like a additional node, so you need to like, or like a standoff, or can literally an alliance tower by itself stand alone to expand your territory? You only get 300 Z-clicks. They're doing it for science right now just to figure out the best strategy. And they're letting me make content off of it because they love me. Stan. Thoughts, emotions on something else, please.
I'm busy with my new I sold my soul for 150 million soil.
150 million soil? What?
If you check on your main.
I don't have access to my main, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I do have
damn.
access to my main. Do you want me to... Is this like a share on stream type of thing, or is this like I might get in trouble?
Oh, you won't get in trouble, but it'll kind of change everyone's opinion on me.
Yes, Z-clicks. That's what we just proved. So this road is deconstructed from here to here. Deconstructed, and it's still orange, still able to be built off. Slim said he can place right here. Totally fine. Deconstructed. This completely changes how the game can be played.
I sold myself into slavery for 150 million soil.
Does anyone... Okay, I guess I'm not doing anything much, so I'm gonna hatch 20 orange eggs, right? It's that event right now anyways. So I have 3 Lost Island eggs. Got blue, a blue, and a blue. Look at me go. I think I might have a couple more Lost Island eggs, maybe. Let's look around. I got 1 right here from this SVS. And maybe 1 from this other SVS. There we go. And nope, I just have the 1 from this SVS, so let's go redeem this. So that's how it works, right? 2 chests, get 1 SVS egg, and then let's get our chance to hatch. I got that sexy blue right there, right? And our luck counter's gone up by 5 because I've hatched 5 orange eggs now. And then let's see if I can get an orange here. I got golden sugar, most useful ant in the game. There we go. That's what I got. No, we are all planning out domination. I think this is beautiful. It does change things drastically. What would you focus on for a top-heavy pay-to-play alliance with a very active free-to-play group? So a quick rapid question for now. Is it a easier game? I don't think it's an easier game. I think it's a different game with even more stuff to do. So if anything, it's a more difficult game, right? Because you have even more that you're doing every day. Sugar got you in top groundhog. Your procs were insane. That's what got you in top groundhog, Chewy. It was an unfair amount of procs. I mean, what?
Sure, it wasn't your white velvet.
Yeah, no, Chewy doesn't talk about his secret deck tech of White Velvet. I would focus on the pay-to-play alliance members to be destroying the soldiers, right? So if I click back to my alt, and I click here, there's 2,700,000 soldier ants, right? Your pay-to-play players should be killing the soldier ants, and then your free-to-play group should be destroying the durability. Yes, you would have to rebuild to it, Z-Clicks. Yes, you would have to rebuild to it, Z-Clicks. Alright. 1 second. Do not wish to share. Oh, I can't do that. Woof. Okay, no hatching on my main. A proc is a proc, Chewy. I'm not trying to count you out. Are the rewards the same between a level 3 and level 4 layer? Let's see. So this is a level 4 layer. If I click on instructions, first occupied 120, 160, 90, 60, 120, 70, 46, right? If I click on, if I go to a level 3 layer, that's a level 4. If I click on a level 3 layer and I click instructions, it's 90, 120, 70, 48. So 90 again for first occupied rewards, and then I believe it's 120 for first occupied rewards. Yeah. So no, level 120 is higher. Yeah. Reap Master. Bathed in blood. Also, I just like giving Chewy a lot of poop. He's a good friend.
Reapmaster and carriers?
Yeah, Reap Master is the best carrier ant. Did you not know that? Have you not seen my main? I have a maxed out Reap Master.
What about white velvet? Have you got him yet?
No, Ivan. It's just to indicate that it is a. Uh, it is just to indicate that it is a season special, and it doesn't mean that it can only work with seasoned troops. We've already been told a million times it doesn't work that way. We've been confirmed, or that they've reassured us a million times that these will work with all troops. They'll work once we get back home. We keep them, etc., etc. Which makes sense because again, you're capped at only being able to hatch 600 times. I guess Stan. While we're waiting, do you want to try and quick do maths? Stan?
For
How much money you'd have to spend a week in order to ensure that you get all 600 hatches?
I mean,
Minimal amount of money.
didn't we go through how much was it that you could possibly get in 1 week, like max from
As
that?
from packs, the max from packs is 15. 15. Oh, nope, sorry, not 15. 9 plus 15, 24. 24 plus 21 is 45. 45 plus 60 is 105. Oh, so you have to clean out the shop. No, not. You don't have to clean out
Yeah,
the shop.
yeah, you
Right, because you have
do.
6
Isn't
weeks.
it? How many weeks is it? 6. Yeah,
Yeah.
you pretty much have to clean out the entire shop
No, because
minus like
you
3 packs,
have.
4 packs.
Yeah, because you have. You get 90 free to play, right? So it'd be just. You wouldn't have to buy like three $100 packs or something like that. Woof. So it'd be like. You're looking at 200, 260, 290, $305 a week for 6 weeks. Maybe, I mean, $305 a week for at least 5 weeks, right? So you're
Yeah. So
you're looking
what's
at
that like?
$1,500.
Yeah, 1,500, 1,800.
Yeah, you're looking at $1,500 to $1,800 in order to get all 600 chances of hatching. Oh, plus, well, yeah, plus you'd have to buy $60 worth of the $10 weekly pack. So you're looking at $1,900 in order to be able to do all the hatching. That's insane. 16 seconds, y'all. 16 seconds, and then we're going to know. So the question right now is if we have to be attached to like a layer of residence in order to be able to expand, or if a tower alone can stand alone and expand off of. Right, that's where the extra $60 is. And the answer is a tower alone can be expanded off of. That is insane, you guys. The small green print with the egg packs. It says available purchases in season 20. So there's 6 weeks. 6 times 3 is 18. So I don't honestly know. I mean, maybe there's like a week in a day, or maybe there's 6 weeks in a day. So it's like limiting that by 1 day. Right? Because the packs came out today and there are 42 days left. So you have 42 divided by 7. Oh, so that's 7 weeks left. We have 7 weeks left? Okay, so that drops the cost down a little bit, right? But you're limited by 20. Can I hit a level 17 Hornet? They all had 100 or 800k ants. Sure. Yes, Jason, the only question was like, can you build standalone with that tower, or do you have to be connected to something? And the answer is that you can be standalone from that tower. So you could literally lap 2 towers back and forth, back and forth. Except for on deconstruction, you don't get any resources back. unless you stop the construction, then you get 80% back. So, all right, we're gonna hit this Hornet for Slim because he helped us out in science. And then I think I'm gonna call it a day, you guys. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I need to get some sleep before my wife kills me. It looks like there's 501,738 in the level 17 Hornet Slim. I do not have 800k ants. It does look like there's 2 marches. I guess that makes sense because you can't reach 500,000 ants inside of 1 march. So that's kind of an interesting way to break it up. Did you catch that, Stan?
I'm a little bit behind. You've just hit now.
There's 83,623 per row, and then 2 marches of those numbers. Instead of having 500,000 ants in 1 3-row march.
Interesting.
All right, you guys. It's been 4.5 hours. It's been fun. It's been real. But it's 10:30 at night here. I work tomorrow, and I'm probably gonna put out another video. The video will contain information based off of what people talk to me about. Look at what people share information to me about. Again, I will only be as good as people ask me to be, and I will only be able to inform you guys on the questions you have. If you guys like Stan, you guys like his opinions, please go subscribe to his channel, Stan. If you want to share your channel in the chat, be much appreciated. So if you guys want to go subscribe to Stan, he puts out really good mathematical content. He doesn't put it out as much as me, but when he does, it's really important and valuable. If you guys like his thoughts, his opinions, please go share and subscribe to his channel. Show him that you want him back on another live. Other than that, you guys, as always, I'll be in the YouTube comments. I'm in Discord, most active person. Or you can catch me on server 260, server 7. Worst case scenario, you guys. Yeah. Until next time, y'all. Stay humble. Stay happy. Stay hungry.
Don't you mean 260?
Yeah, 260 or server 7.
Ah, okay.
Bye, y'all.
See ya.